quality and reliability of a Toyota during Toyota's Best for Less sales event. Toyota, moving forward. And by Geico. 15 minutes could save you 15% on car insurance. Visit us at geico.com or call 1-800-947-AUTO. Rays and the Red Sox square off tonight. Before the first pitch, we'll check in once again with Todd Callis.
Playing a little different look to the Rays lineup tonight. And in our Geico quote of the game, Joe Madden discusses his thought process.
It's easy to knee-jerk different situations that it may have worked sooner, but we had thought about this a lot in the off-season in regard to how we wanted to set it up, and we did. And we felt this was the best way to do it, obviously having BJ at the top, etc. Now, we've played it all the way through to this particular point, and I think everybody's been giving ample opportunity to find out if it does work or not.
So you'll see Jason at the top of the lineup for a while. Willie Ibar might be just a day or two as a DH, but we will find out as we move along. We're ready for baseball. Red Sox and Rays. Back up to Dwayne.
All right, Todd, thank you very much. Let's take a look at the Boston lineup tonight. They have Jacoby Ellsbury leading off. He'll be in center field. Dustin Pedroia, the number 2 hitter, followed by Victor Martinez. He's at first base. Kevin Youkilis over at third, hitting cleanup. David Ortiz, the DH. J.D. Drews in right field with Jason Varitek, the catcher, hitting seventh. Josh Reddick is in left. And Nick Green, the former Ray, the shortstop, bats ninth.
Matt Garza coming off a nice, solid start on the 29th of July against the New York Yankees here at the Trop. He went 7 innings, gave up 3 runs on 8 hits. But Java Chamberlain pitched a little better. Overall, 21 starts, a 3.69 earned run average, and right down here, this is third best in the American League, the 226 batting average against. And when he gets ahead of the count, it's usually lights out for Matt Garza. The defense for the Rays tonight, a little change in the lineup. Carl Crawford in left, as usual. BJ up in center. Gabe Kapler gets another start in right field. Evan Longoria at third. Jason Bartlett at short. Ben Zobrist at second. Carlos Pena at first base. Dion Navarro behind the plate for Matt Garza. And today's defensive alignment review is brought to you by Sweet Bay Supermarket, where saving you money is our passion.
Joe Madden looking on. Rays 10 games over 500 this year under Joe Madden. 5.5 back in the AL East. And there is Tito Francona, Terry Francona. His contract through the 2011 season. In his 6th year as manager of the Boston Red Sox. Well, we're ready to play baseball tonight. Matt Garza on the hill for the Rays. He's 5-1 lifetime through 9 starts against Boston, and a 2.98 lifetime ERA against them. Ellsbury in the batter's box, and the first pitch of this game is a straight call. Fastball to start it. 72 comfortable degrees here at Tropicana Field. This one is a breaking ball. 0-2.
Oh, right out of the chute. 94 fastball and a good overhand curve.
Garza, as you pointed out, has been good overall third, holding the opposition to a 226 average. There's a looper back of third, twisting foul, and Longoria could not come up with it. He tried to gather it in over his shoulder, and the ball pops away from him. That's a no play, a foul ball.
It didn't help, too, that he ran across the visiting bullpen mounds. Although he didn't get to it. Actually, it was at the home plate area, so it's still flat. Good effort.
2 strikes here on Ellsbury. Garza has held left-handed hitters to under 200 this year at 195. And that one just missed inside. 1-2.
Got a good hard slider tonight. Fastball's already at 94. That was an 88 9-hour slider that Jerry Lane says it's just off the inside corner.
Tries it again, and that's too close. Same pitch, just about the same location. 2-2. Ellsbury at 305 for the year. He's been hot offensively. Ground ball by the mound. Backhanded by Zobrist. Still to first, but a nifty play by Ben Zobrist takes care of Ellsbury to start the game.
Boy, we've seen Ben all week play great defense. He's had a lot of chances over there, and he's getting quicker with his release every time he plays second base. He knows who the runner is, and he gets rid of it. In the air, a snap throw, much like a catcher over there. Boy, with that short arm action, that's why he's able to get Ellsbury. I don't think Ellsbury even hit the bag. I think he ran over the bag.
So fine defensive play by Zobrist to start the night. Here's Dustin Pedroia. Fastball is upstairs. Pedroia over 300 at 303. His on base percentage over 370. That and the firepower behind him, the reason he's third in the league in runs scored. There's a strike. 1-1.
Of course, the last 3 games, if you look at the numbers for Dustin, the Red Sox as a whole just had a field day against the Orioles over the weekend.
2-1 the count. Boy, didn't they? They set season highs Sunday. They had 18 runs and 23 hits in an 18-10 win in Baltimore.
And Kevin Youkilis went 10 for 12. That's a nice weekend.
2-1. Foul ball, a little piece of the breaking ball. And the count is 2-2. Youkilis, he's hitting cleanup and playing third base tonight. There's Mike Lowell. He's just quality, but an assortment of injuries. The hip a big problem for him. 2-2 in on him, and it's fouled back. Fastball in. So the count remains 2-2. Tonight's game, the first of 2 against Boston in the next 2 days, presented in high definition.
Boy, Garza's got a really good fastball tonight. This might be the best fastball this early that I've seen all season long. 94 to 96.
2-2. Foul ball center field. Upton's going to have to go back. Still back, and he makes the catch. For out number 2. Well, BJ runs that one down from his shallow positioning in center field. Well, it's great to have a guy who can play that shallow and still get back on a ball.
Yeah, we were noting that yesterday, how shallow BJ plays versus every other center fielder in the league, and he tracks it and he just glides to it. He's running fast. It just doesn't look like it, but he is. It's just very fluid, very smooth.
2 outs. And now it's Victor Martinez. Well, let's see if having a different uniform affects what he does against the Rays. He is a career .377 hitter off Rays pitching. Pitch is high, and he started his stint with Boston red hot. He's 6 of 11 in a Red Sox uniform.
Well, one of the reasons Victor hits so well against everybody, let alone the Rays, is he uses the field. We saw that especially the last time the Indians were in town. There's a little bit of a shift on Joe Madden use, and he just hit against that, so they're playing him straight up now.
And he takes pitch for a ball, 2-1.
Pretty good pitch, though. Looked like a changeup. 80 miles an hour from Matt Garza. He's got the whole arsenal going tonight. 19 games at the Trop. Pushing 400.
And that's low. Came right back with that off speed. Change of speed, and the count is 3-1. Jukeless waiting on deck.
Looking at the Red Sox bench before the game, they've got some kind of bench with Lowell, Bay, Baldelli, Casey Kochman, Lowry. That's the starting lineup.
And a popper back of third. Longoria in foul territory takes care of that. 1, 2, 3 go the Red Sox. Rays coming in to hit in the bottom of the first with Jason Bartlett leading off. Crawford and Longoria will follow. No score. Crawford next, and Evan Longoria. Ben Zobrist in the cleanup spot, and Willie Ibar hits fifth. Willie, the DH. Carlos Pena's at first, B.J. Upton in center. Navarro will catch with Kepler in right field hitting ninth.
John Lester on the mound, 21 starts overall. His first 2 months he was 3-5 with an earned run average over 6. And after May 31st on, he's 6-2 with a 2.17. The opponents in that stretch hitting 212 against him.
Red Sox have won 6 of his last 7 starts. And the first pitch, fastball taken for a strike. Bartlett hitting .337, third in the American League. He takes this one down. 1-1. You may have heard Joe Madden discussing Bartlett in that leadoff spot. He was impressed that he took some key pitches yesterday. Fouls this one back, and the count is 1-2. He opened the first inning for the Rays yesterday with a walk, and that led to 2 first-inning runs off Zach Greinke.
I was asked today what happened to Zach Greinke. I said it was a combination of command, but really the Rays worked the count well.
Yeah, they were very workmanlike. Bartlett is out on strikes on the fastball.
That's just gas up in the zone. 4-seamer up and away. Chases a bad pitch right there. It was up and it was away, both.
So now it's Carl Crawford. Carl 9th in the league in hitting. Fastball is up. 1 ball, no strikes. bunts does so foul. The count goes to 1-1. Crawford, including postseason play, is 6 of 25 against Lester, which is a .240 average. Bartlett was hitting overall .421 against him. Ground ball, base hit. Past the diving Euclid and into left. And Crawford is aboard.
Well, because of the bunt attempt, it brought Euclid in even with the bag at third base, and then Carl was able to slap this slider right by him. See, Kevin, he's even with the bag, and that's just because Carl showed bunt the pitch before.
Well, that's a great point, too, Kevin. And you have to think, as great a season as Crawford's having, if he just showed that a little bit more, he'd get a lot of hits that way.
I think he has to, because I remember against the Yankees, A-Rod was playing him back and off to in the hole, and he took the hole away about 2 or 3 times. And if Carl had shown bunt, A-Rod would have had to come in, and he would have slapped 2 or 3 base hits through that hole at short, just like that last one.
So here's Longoria. After the first pitch and hitting a high pop foul. Martinez trying to come back on it, and he misplays it. Victor Martinez, that was a major league pop foul, and it started to come back on him, and he had overrun it.
And Victor knows as a catcher it'll have that backspin. It'll come back toward the field. Any of those pop-ups that are straight up, what you do as a catcher is you turn your back to the infield. Victor at first base was kind of caught in between. See, if he keeps his back to the infield, he makes that play. You see him miss it by a good 3 feet.
The pitch is a little bit outside. You can see Lester holding the ball out there. Crawford a little uncertain off first base when that pitch was made. Our Toyota trend, Longoria, who, as you know, got off to such a great start and early this year against Boston, imposing numbers, 10 games, 5 homers, 21 runs batted in. That's just foul outside the third base bag.
Boy, not by much. Pretty much hugged the line and stayed foul the whole way. I mean, he didn't hook that by much.
So it's a 1-2 count to Longoria. Crawford with his lead. The move over there.
Pretty good battle with the base stealers tonight between Carl Crawford and Jacoby Ellsbury. Ellsbury has 48 stolen bases. He's been caught 8 times. Carl has 49. He's been caught 9 times. Got 2 speedsters, 2 burners today.
Carl 1 steal away from his 5th 50 steal season. He's back in easily that time. There you go, 1-2, Crawford and Ellsbury. DJ Upton third ahead of Sean Figgins of the Angels.
We'll see Sean Figgins next Monday night in Anaheim.
And a swing and a foul tip strikeout. Longoria is out on strikes. 2 gone. 2 outs with Crawford at first. In the bottom of the first, and Ben Zobrist will step in against Lester. Lester can be tough to run against. So that's the other battle with Crawford against Lester. Time to first.
Take a look at the Red Sox defensively overall in the outfield. Josh Reddick, the rookie, playing left field tonight. Jacoby Ellsbury in center, J.D. Drew in right. Across the infield, left to right, Kevin Youkilis, Nick Green, Dustin Pedroia, Victor Martinez, you just saw, and Jason Varitek behind the plate. Review brought to you by Sweetbay Supermarket.
1 ball, no strikes.
Yeah, Lester makes you wait. He kind of holds it. Just got a slight little hang, moves kind of slow, and then kind of hits that 45-degree angle between home plate and first with that front foot.
Yeah, he's about as close as he can go on that. There goes Crawford. An off-speed pitch, and the throw. It's late. Crawford with 50 steals. So Carl Crawford, for the 5th time in his career, has at least 50 stolen bases in a single season.
Some kind of consistency right there for Carl Crawford. Great jump. Ran on first move. He guessed right. And Ben Zobrist did the right thing. He saw the great jump that Carl had, and whether it was a strike or not, he was going to take that pitch. Nonetheless, he got the count 2-0 in his favor.
A turn. Crawford back in at second. There have only been 6 players in the history of the game to have 50 steals, at least 50, in 5 different seasons. Only 6.
Now the Red Sox are playing back. They did this so far every time we've seen them with 2 outs. They'd rather take the base hit away.
Crawford heads to third, and he's going to steal it standing up. So Crawford, with everybody back, just walked into third.
That's exactly how Terry Francona has managed it every game this year. When Carl Crawford gets on second with 2 outs, he lets him have it because he figures, I don't want my infield up the middle pinching and create a hole and a little ground ball get through there for a base hit. He figures Carl Crawford's going to score in a single either way, whether it be at second or third. The only difference now is a wild pitch score.
It's too high, and it's a 3-1 count to Zobrist. So Crawford now with 51 stolen bases.
Just different managerial philosophies, and that's the way Terry Francona has chosen to manage against Carl Crawford this year. With 2 outs. 1 out, it's a different story. He would have his infielders pinching him a little bit.
3-1, and it's ball 4 down and in. Zobrist walks. So Crawford off and running with 2 steals tonight. He had 6 steals, you'll recall, against the Red Sox here at Tropicana Field. Here's Willie Ibar, the DH. That's a strike. Delayed call by Jerry Lane. Ibar in the 5th spot. Ball back, 0-2. Carl, on the 6 steals he had, as we just saw a moment ago, back on the 3rd of May. And he joined some illustrious company, including Eddie Collins, who did it in 1912, but Eric Young and Otis Nixon, the other guys to do that. Eddie Collins did it twice. How about that?
I'll make Carl do it again before his career is out.
That's low, blocked by the veteran catcher Varitek, and it's a 1-2 count. That game for Crawford was the game that Brad Penny started. He's going to be the starting pitcher tomorrow night here. Moved to first. Zobrist is back in. So 4 of those steals came with Penny in the game. He pitched 6 innings in that one. And Brad Penny.
Yeah, that's also the game that Brad showed us a really good fastball. He hit 95 and coming off the injury last year with the Dodgers.
A little bit outside. Lester was walking toward the dugout thinking he was going to get that call. And it now goes to 2-2.
Yeah, John Lester doing a little umpire against the veteran Jerry Lane. This ball is outside.
Yeah, by plenty.
By plenty, yeah. Sure was.
Two now. Ground ball foul outside of third. First and third with 2 gone.
A couple of All-Stars, I think, got to know each other over there chatting away. Ben Zobrist and Victor Martinez. There they are.
The 2-2 and a swing and a foul tip strikeout. Ibar is out on strikes to retire the side. Rays lead 2. No score through 1. Topkin and Joe Smith bring you great insight, breaking news, predictions, and more only at TampaBay.com. Tropicana Field tonight. Matt Garza against John Lester. Right now it's going to be Matt Garza against Kevin Youkilis. He's hitting .315. Coming off a very big series in Baltimore. First pitch is high. Youkilis was 10 for 12 with 2 homers, 5 runs batted in, 5 runs scored, and 3 walks in that series.
Yeah, that's a good weekend of baseball right there. .833 batting average.
Slow. 2 balls, no strikes.
Red Sox and Rays are very close in on-base percentage. Red Sox are third at .351, and the Rays are fourth at .349.
You know, it's amazing how close they are across the board in a lot of categories. their team average, both are hitting 268.
Yeah, that's right.
They're only, I think, 4 points apart in earned run average. The Red Sox at 412 and the Rays at 416. There's a shot back into deep center field. Upton's going to go back to the track, and that's out of here. Home run to center field by Euclid. That's his 20th home run. A 2-1 pitch, and Boston scores first tonight.
Well, we talked about Matt Garza. When he gets ahead of the count 0-1, he's almost unhittable, but when he gets behind, this is when he gives up his long ball. Fastball tried to go in. He missed location. He got it out over the plate. Let's see the results. Great hitter like Kevin Euclid.
Yeah, Euclid has great strength. I mean, he'll hit the ball straight away, a long way straight away. Here's David Ortiz now, and the pitch to him is outside. So Euclid coming off the big series against Baltimore. Starts this one with a home run. Okay, enough already. That's a strike to Ortiz.
Good off speed right there. Well, that's the other category. The Rays and the Red Sox are close. They're only 6 home runs apart.
It's a foul ball. Toward the Boston dugout. Advances the count to 1-2.
You know, it's just tough to go inside in a hitter's count. If you miss, that's what can happen. You get the count in your favor, you miss in off the plate. The hitter's count is just no margin for error.
There's a high fly ball. Right field, Kapler calling for it, waiting for this one to come down, and makes the catch, 1 away. Tonight's game also being simulcast in Spanish. You can access this audio feature by selecting the built-in SAP option on your television set. So it's 1-0 Boston. Here's J.D. Drew. The strike down around the knees. Drew, I think, thought it was low, but it's a strike. Fastball, and he fouls that one back. 0-2. Back of the bag. Out in front. So count remains 2 strikes.
Little protection swing right there by J.D. Drew on a curveball. Keeps himself alive. Got an 8-game hitting streak going on where he's hitting 462. Out of play. Boston on a 9-game road trip, sweeping Baltimore to start it. They have these 2 here against the Rays, and then they'll go to New York to play the Yankees for a 4-game series. One and two. The Rays hopeful of winning both these games here and then letting the Red Sox and the Yankees just fight it out between the 2 clubs and see if the Rays can make up a little ground when they hit the road, go to Seattle and then into Anaheim to take on the Angels. Boy, those Angels playing great baseball. They are red hot.
2-2. They're 14-3 in the second half, and they have 6 regulars hitting over 320.
And Vladdy Guerrero gets back tonight in that lineup, and they've got 2 guys that they evaluated well, in Kinder Morales and Juan Rivera.
I mean, they've been swinging the bats very well since the All-Star break.
You know, I got a note today that Kendrick Morales' numbers actually are better than Mark Teixeira. He's got 23 home runs, right up there in RBIs, hitting 299 going into the Knights game. So, I mean, the Angels didn't sign Mark Teixeira back, but gave Kendrick Morales a chance to play every day, and he's responding.
Drew takes it a little low. He wouldn't offer at the off speed. So the count is full.
This is where you try to paint the outside corner on J.D. Drew, because a lot of times he'll take that either way, thinking it's a ball, and it gets strung up.
And wave and a miss. The 3-2 curveball. Drew is out on strikes. Well, he wasn't looking for the breaking ball there.
Yeah, good put away curveball. He was looking fastball. That's just a hammer, and it is on the outside corner. Bottom falls out. That's got the plate. Big wave right there by JD.
Now it's Jason Varitek, the veteran catcher. Varitek at 233 with 13 home runs. It's down and in. Ball and no strikes. That's point counterpoint right there.
Sure is.
I'm sure only friendly exchanges. It's a civilized rivalry. 1 ball, 1 strike. A gentleman's game, if you will.
Yeah, absolutely.
Varitek with a 1-1 count. It's fastball, and he got a little piece of it to foul it. 1-2.
Yeah, that's a good pitch, because that's off the inside corner and up, and that's what I'm talking about. 1-2. Now you can go inside like that and miss off the inside corner, get the hitter to chase. But 2-1, you got to throw a strike with it.
And he tries the curveball there and missed a little low. 2-2. Varitek decided he wasn't going to hit it anyway. Just take it. It was low.
He's got a good curve tonight. Good bite to it. Right over the top.
2-2. And the left center field. Crawford closes, makes the catch. Caught that one out of the lights. Bottom of the second coming. 1-0 Boston.
Of the year for Crawford against lefties compared to 47 against righties. And Carl, as only he can say, basically says that lefties cheat.
A little tougher to read. You know, the umpire's not calling the balk call as much this year, and so you know it seems like they're reading me now. When I take off, then they come up with a crazy move to throw to first base all of a sudden. But you know, they're a little tougher to read, so I have to be more careful.
He said they're basically balking, but he got a couple bags against Leicester his first time around, guys.
All right, and as we mentioned, Leicester not that easy to run against unless you guess right. In fact, he had all of last year, there were 5 runners caught stealing, only 13 attempts, and he picked off. He had essentially what you would refer to as a pitcher's caught stealing on 3 of those occasions. Here's Carlos Pena. Strike 1.
You know, the guy I think of, wasn't it Clayton Richard to get traded in the big TV deal? It had that tremendous balk move.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
I mean, he was balking every time. Even Ed Farmer, the radio broadcaster, was saying that. He goes, I don't know why the umpires aren't calling it. I mean, it's definitely a balk.
Absolutely. Yep.
Lester's close. He was close on 2 or 3 of those throws. Last inning to Crawford at first.
Pena did not go. It's 1-1.
Mike Winter's down there at third base.
You know, if I'm not mistaken, and I don't want to mention this without him being here, but I'm going to go ahead and do it. Brian Anderson tried to convince me that he wasn't balking, and I said, yeah, that's because you're a left-handed pitcher. You guys had this exclusive club. Yeah.
Well, I was listening. I wasn't doing that series, obviously. You and Brian were, but I was listening to so then when I got home, I wanted to watch the rest of the game, and I T-bowed it. And because Ed Farmer was saying he was balking. That was their announcers. He and Darren Jackson were doing the game on radio, and he said he's definitely balking. And that was, of course, that was a right-handed pitcher. So.
That's exactly right. See, 2-2.
But you know what? If you're a left-handed pitcher, wouldn't you be working on that? I mean, all spring and spring training, every free moment you have on
that's right.
A great move.
That's exactly right. So you can't blame them. And
hey, if you can get away with it.
Hey, Brian Anderson's a loyal guy. There's a ground ball into right, but Pedroia out of the ship comes up with it and throws him out. So that'll be the first out. So I'm actually impressed that Brian is so loyal to his left-handers club. The Rays Summer Concert Series presented by Hess Express continues Saturday the 15th of August. The Rays host the Blue Jays on Sci-Fi Night, and after the game, the B-52s perform a free post-game concert. Visit RaysBaseball.com to get your tickets right now. Here's B.J. Upton. B.J. hitting in the 7th spot for the first time this year. 1 ball, no strikes, and Joe Madden sounds as if he might keep him there for a little while. That's a strike, 1-1, and you know that's not a bad idea. We talked about it yesterday.
Yep.
Where they would hit him 7th or maybe 9th, you know, and keep that speed at the end of the lineup. But you know, BJ's a multi-faceted hitter, and you know, hitting him 7th just might free him up, and we might start to see some power out of him down there.
Yeah, it'd be more in a run-producing spot. I mean, in the first inning, he definitely is working the count. Lately, we've seen him swing at some first-pitch fastballs more, but he really works the count in the first inning. And his overall batting average was not great. I think it might take a little pressure off him to kind of loosen up and be himself.
2-2 the count. Well, he sort of got behind the 8 ball this year with that start because of the shoulder.
That's right.
That really slowed him down. And, you know, if you look at some of his numbers, on the 20th of May, he was hitting 177. And since then, he's hit 282. And now a full count here.
Well, and after the first at bat, he's hitting in the 280s. Yeah, 275, 280. So after the first inning. Nothing wrong with trying something different. I said yesterday, put your best 9 out there the last 2 months.
And Upton is out on strikes. Went after the fastball. take a look at this.
Lester's expanding the zone here a little bit. That ball's up a little bit too. Might have had the outside corner. He's gotten Bartlett to chase, DJ to chase, and Evan, and also Willie Ibar to chase. A bit up and away.
Well, and that has been a concern of Madden about this lineup. DeHonor Navarro. And frankly, I mean, when you look at a hitter when he's struggling, and Navarro has gone through the same thing, DeHonor, in his heart knows he's a good hitter. He was an all-star last year, had a good year. But he's expanded the strike zone a little bit too. We saw BJ chase a pitch to strike out. 1-1.
See, I was mentioning earlier, Zach Greinke yesterday tried to paint the outside corner, and the Rays weren't chasing it, and they made him come into the zone. In fact, he walked a couple of guys, and he made him come into the zone, and the Rays jumped on him.
Well, on the other side, Jerry Lane has already shown he's not going to give Lester pitches off the plate. At least he didn't in the first inning.
Right, exactly.
And so that's a note that the Rays lineup should take in. Foul ball, and the count is 1-2. Two outs with the bases empty. Jerry Lane, the 20-year veteran. Lester takes a little too much time for Navarro.
He wanted the breaking ball. Veritek called a fastball away, then fastball in, and that's what Lester wants right there is the curveball.
And it's down. Navarro did not offer. Lester was asking for an appeal, but it never came. So the count is square. Fun at the old ballpark. That's what we're having right there.
That's two Rays fans sitting together.
There you go.
That's more like it.
It's better for the relationship that way.
The fastball away right there.
And a full count, so he missed with that fastball.
Jason asked twice for that backdoor breaking ball away. The slider. Lester said no, and he went to the fastball away instead, which he's had success with so far. There it is. Cutter away.
And a big chop to third for Euclid. He makes the throw on the money to Martinez, and the Rays are up and down in order. Through 2, 1-0 Boston. Tropicana Field tonight. First game of a 2-game set. Boston in again tomorrow evening to wrap up this homestand. Red Sox with a 1-0 lead on the leadoff second inning home run by Kevin Youkilis. Here's Josh Reddick, the outfielder. He's 4 out of 11 since joining the Red Sox. He's 22 years old, out of Georgia. And the pitch is a strike call. He's out of the 06 draft. It's foul, back of first. 0-2, reaching for the curveball right there.
Yeah, he had 63 games in the Eastern League with 13 home runs, hitting 277. Did strike out 25% of the time.
Takes a high fastball. It's 1-2. Two and two. Garza with a strikeout. Gave up the home run to Youkilis, the only hit he's allowed through the first couple innings. And he strikes out Reddick. Strikeout number 2.
94 fastball, big long uppercut swing on that one. Garza found the hole right there. It's a power fastball. There's that uppercut swing. Got a little foul tip right into the glove of Beyond Navarro.
Now it's Nick Green, the former Ray, starting at shortstop. Takes a pitch low and away. He's hitting .240 for the year. One and one.
Every time we've seen Nick this year, he's hitting a fastball somewhere for a base hit. He tried to jump on that one, but he chased the ball out of the zone.
A foul ball, another fastball. 1-2 this time. Garza 5-1 lifetime against the Boston Red Sox. His 10th career start against him tonight, and he hits Green. A 1-2 pitch, and Garza upset with himself right there. Hit him with a fastball. Had him down in the count.
Yeah, he just tried to go in. He had a 95 fastball that got in on him. Man, look at the tail on that. Four-seam fastball.
I know, it almost hit him right on the knee.
Sure did.
Wow.
Hit them both, looked like.
That's just indicative of the kind of movement Garza will get on that pitch from time to time. More movement than he wants sometimes.
Yeah, I mean, he'll throw a two-seamer at about 89, 90. That was a four-seamer that had the tail to it.
Pitch to Ellsbury. Misses for a ball.
That's just because he gets up on top of it. You know, it ends up, your hand turns anyway when you release the ball, pronates. And he's over the top of his delivery as it is, and he gets good running action on it, even on the four-seamer. It's a big word, wouldn't it? Pronate?
It is. I'm trying to write it down if I can figure out how to spell it. 2-0. Count.
I learned that from Sandy Koufax. That's a little beat by now.
There you go. All right. I like it. And that's a strike on the outside corner. When you were a kid growing up, I think you'd ever Did it ever occur to you that you could say, I learned that from Sandy Koufax?
No, it didn't, because
what a great statement.
I did grow up in L.A. watching him and work with him for 10 years and travel together with him as a catching instructor, him being a minor league pitching instructor. And we had made our schedules together. We'd go to all the minor league towns together. Probably the only reason I managed in the big leagues.
2-1, lifted into short left. Crawford is there. He's got it. 2 gone. This game 1 of this series, game 2 tomorrow, and the Rays All-Star T-shirt series will continue at that game. The first 10,000 fans in Rays gear receive an Evan Longoria commemorative All-Star T-shirt. Visit RaysBaseball.com to get your tickets. More information on this limited edition T-shirt series. Evan Longoria's All-Star T-shirt available tomorrow night. 2 outs with Green at first. Here's Dustin Pedroia. Slow. Starts him with a breaking ball. Not a bad idea with this guy because he's ready to hit all the time.
And he'll hit it all over the place. I mean, he'll take an outside fastball and shoot it down the right field line. He can turn on a fastball in. Have another solid season.
Upstairs, 2-0.
Excellent defensive second baseman. Perfect 2-hitter for this ball club, especially now with Victor Martinez, a switch hitter, hitting the 3 spot. With Euclid sandwiched in between Victor and David Ortiz.
Well, there were some people who thought he was too small to be this good. Well, they were wrong.
Yeah, Rookie of the Year and MVP. I think so. Already under his belt.
2 balls and a strike to count.
Well, they also thought he swung too hard, and he said, "That's just the way I swing. I'm going to show you." And he can drive the ball. That's the great thing about baseball, though. The size, you could be 6'9" like Jeff Beeman or 5'5". Play the game.
Ground ball. Deep in the hole, knocked down by Bartlett, but no play. That ball skipped to the left of Longoria. Bartlett tried to backhand it, knocked it down. And that's going to be a base hit.
Would not have a play even if Jason picked it cleanly. Nick Green got down to second base quickly. There's no play there, and it definitely would have been too long a throw across the infield to get Dustin Pedroia. Take a look. Nick Green's got a good secondary lead. If Jason makes this play, he still doesn't have a shot even at second.
So a hit batter in what turns out to be an infield hit for Pedroia. Here's Victor Martinez. There's a strike. Breaking ball that started wide and broke over.
Boy, did Cleveland surprise you at all this year?
By just unloading everybody.
Yeah, everybody.
I mean,
Cliff Lee, Victor Martinez, Mark DeRosa.
They made a decision early.
They just sized up the Central Division and said, we're not going to catch the Tigers or the White Sox or even the Twins. They dumped everybody.
This one popped up, short right center. Zobrist out. Kapler's making the call from right, and the catch. 2 left, bottom of the 3rd coming. It's 1-0 Boston.
One will be the one I have on, guys, the American League jersey with the All-Star Game MVP, Carl Crawford. You can get any of the Rays 5 All-Star jerseys at HSN, autographed by the Rays All-Star. Back to you.
Well, that's a great look. So you'll want to get that while they're still available. And I think Todd's probably right. The Crawford jersey will be the most popular one.
Is there a Todd Callis All-Star jersey as well? Probably.
It goes without saying. 1-0 the count to Gabe Kapler, who leads it off here in the home half of the third.
Those T-shirts are nice too. Really nice.
What a great idea that was. There's a ground ball. Green from shortstop. Kapler is the first out here in the third. Well, you know, we talked about how important it is to try to get a leadoff man on. You take a look at the Carlos Pena T-shirt right there, and Jason Bartlett in the leadoff spot, and that's part of the thinking from Joe Madden. And it really is true, and it's amazing. If you can get that leadoff guy on, how often you can get that guy around to score. Bartlett takes this pitch for a strike.
And there's that backdoor little cut action. Jason Garthek's been calling on these right-handers.
And Bartlett out in front. 1-2. Pretty good pitches from Lester. It's one thing you see a guy chase that, well, sure, but to stay back, that's a little difficult to do.
That's exactly right. You know, Lester, as I said, has been a different pitcher since May 31st. ERA is 2.17.
This one is down. 1 ball and 2 strikes. There you go. If you get that leadoff man on, and the Angels have been way above everyone else, almost 62% of the time. The Rays fourth. That's 54% of the time when they get the leadoff man on, they score. There's a little looper and a base hit for Bartlett. He's aboard with 1 out now.
Well, Jason does that extremely well too. He goes the other way. We've seen him hit balls down the right field line. Saw him hit a ball in a gap in right center yesterday off of Greinke. He got that backdoor. Well, actually, that's an inside breaking ball right there. A couple of backdoor ones, and he tried to go in on his hands, and he's able to get his hands in and hit it on the sweet spot of the bat and drop it over Dustin Pedroia's head. Well, you know, the other thing about that, like the Angels and the Rays, one of the reasons when they get the leadoff man on, they score too, is because they run. Those are running teams. It creates so much pressure on the opposition, plus it gives better pitches to hit, more fastballs for their lineup.
Crawford swings through a fastball, strike 1. Bartlett trying to create a little havoc over at first base, bluffing at start, trying to get a measure of Lester. One ball, 1 strike.
Backing up to third now.
Pitch goes away. 2 balls and a strike. Kester last year 16-6.
Yeah, Kevin, so he started there halfway, even with the bag, but now he's backed up about 6 or 7 steps.
It's foul, out of play. The count is still 2-2. You know, we've talked about Crawford extending at bats and spoiling pitches. One of the things he realized last year is he was chasing a lot of bad pitches, and so he's a little more selective, but when he gets down, he's been very good this year with 2 strikes.
Yeah, he usually fights off some tough pitches, outside pitches that are close to get another pitch.
Bartlett back in at first. One on with one out. A 2-2 count to Carl Crawford. He fouls another one back, a fastball. And again, Lester just held the ball out there.
Yeah, long time.
Crawford fouling that mid-90s fastball out of play.
If you don't have a great move, whether it be a righty or a lefty, the way you stop base runners, they like to get going. Is make them stop their feet. They can't keep moving, get momentum. Hold the ball on them. Make them wait. They get anxious.
This one covered up by Varitek. A nice job by the veteran catcher. 3-2.
Yeah, he's outstanding at this. One of the best for me in baseball. Look at that. Feet out from underneath. Both knees drop straight down to bury it right there. That's the ideal way to block balls. A lot of guys will have their knees go forward. I like the way Jason does it. That's what I taught, is get your feet out from underneath you, because it's a straight line from your knees down to the ground that way. No angles. The ball will drop right out in front of you. You would think he'd throw over 3-2.
There goes the runner, and the pitch is foul out of play. Well, he held the ball, and
yep,
that's been an effective measure to a point with Lester and pitchers who vary that.
And of course, in this situation, it's a run and hit play. So Jason's got to make sure that he goes to the plate. The Rays, of course, 146 stolen bases. That leads Major League Baseball, not just the American League. The Angels, 107.
That includes the 2 tonight, stolen by Crawford in the first. Lester delivers, runner goes, and the pitch is lifted down the left field side toward the line. Reddick into foul territory makes the catch on the bullpen mound. So that'll be out number 2 with Bartlett returning to first. And the hitter's going to be Evan Longoria. Evans struck out his first time. Lester got ahead of him and then went off speed to him.
Now here's where I think Jason should stay at first base until the count gets deep. Let Evan try to drive the ball, get a pitch to hit. It's more of a threat by being there right now than stealing early.
Evan with a couple career home runs off Lester. Pitch down and in.
Because we've already seen that the Red Sox, once the base stealers get to second base with 2 outs, they don't worry about them. They just forget about them. Right now at first base, you do worry about him because you don't want him getting in a scoring position. But once he gets there, they don't worry about it, especially with Evan up there.
Pitch. And that's a strike. And around the knees.
The third one Jerry Lane has called down there. 2 against the Rays, 1 against the Sox. A low pitch.
He's given that low pitch a little bit.
Yep.
And refusing to go off the plate to call the strike. Foul the other way out of play on the fastball up the right side.
Yeah, that was a good pitch to hit. So Jason has given Longoria a few pitches now. Now that the count is 0-2, it becomes a running situation again. Because now Lester can expand the zone on Evan Longoria. I'd still wait till 2-2 though.
Move to first. Bartlett over there with 2 outs. Now, the Red Sox have given up a lot of steals this year. They've only thrown out 18 runners all year, and they've given up 105 stolen bases. Another move to first.
He might go over there one more time, too. I'd wait, see if he can get it to 2-2, because otherwise he could just throw a fastball off the plate, which he's been doing to the righties with 2 strikes. And even if it's a ball, it acts as well as a pitch out.
One-two, swing and a miss. That retires the side. Rays leave one. Trail 1-0 through 3. American League pitchers to throw a no-hitter. Euclid, the difference in the game with a home run to center field in the second inning. First pitch is a strike. He hit a 2-1 fastball out of here in the second. Nothing in 2, missed the curve. It's only the 4th hit he has off Garza. 4 for 17 off him, but he hit it out. 1 ball and 2 strikes.
About the only mistake that Matt has made tonight, because that was a 2-1 fastball. He tried to run it off the inside corner. He left it over the plate.
This one missed. Down a bit. 2-2.
Look at this pitch right here. Had the plate. Like it had knees also.
That one just off the corner. This one, I think, even closer than the other one. That slider there. Let's take a look at that.
Yeah, that's
wow.
That one's just a hair off the plate. I thought the other one was there.
3-2. Bounces it foul. To him another 3-2 curveball. He went 3-2 to Drew with a curveball in the second inning and struck him out. Euclid managed to foul that 3-2 curve. Again. Inside, he walks it. So Euclid goes to first on the walk.
Well, he tried to go in again. Last time he went 2-1 inside and missed over the plate. I said there's no margin for error when you go inside when the hitters count.
Well, you could see Garza after that ball 4.
Yeah.
His body language changed. So he's going to have to be careful and not let those too close pitches affect how he works now to Big Papi. Here's David Ortiz. Breaking ball comes out high. Yeah, he pitched Euclid's tough, and a couple of very close pitches were called balls, but now he's got a man at first with nobody out. That's what he's got to concentrate on, and not those too close pitches.
Exactly right.
Fastball fouled away. It's 1-1. So the Red Sox put the leadoff man on in the 4th inning, and as we've discussed tonight, that's always a little dangerous. There's a strike. 1-2. Rays have the shift on. Longoria the only man on the left side of the infield.
Well, they could turn 2 from that position because Ben Zobrist he's not on the turf out there. They can still turn 2.
2-2 now. And Ortiz has found some of his power again. He really struggled early with that, but he now has 15 home runs. 2-2. He's out on strikes. Here's a nice pitch. Ortiz, the 3rd strikeout posted by Garza.
Yeah, he threw some four-seam fastballs, curveballs, and finished them off with a slider. Got up on that one. Nice four-seamer away. Backdoor breaking ball there. Another four-seamer away. And a hard slider right there.
Well, that had some nice bite to it.
Sure did. Good tilt on that.
So that's the first out. Ortiz says, how am I supposed to hit that?
Yeah, he didn't like the second strike call on him either on the curveball.
J.D. Drew went full in the count his first time, and then Garza got him with that curveball. And there's the strike, the fastball. First on the walk, 1 out. And strike 2.
2 good fastballs. Yes. At the knees. That was just paint right here. Outside corner. At the knees. Overhead shot. And that's just right there on the corner. Exactly.
It's a thing of beauty right there, that pitch.
Nothing JD could do with that one.
Ground ball first. Pena to second and back to first, and the ball skips past Pena. Pena reaching to his right, and down to second base goes Drew. Well, the Rays had a cinch double play right there, and now they're going to give the Red Sox an additional out.
This definitely is a routine 3-6-3 double play. Let's take a look at the throw from Bartlett. Again, Carlos Pena striding toward Bartlett and not toward the ball. The ball's a little bit wide, but he was striding toward the ball. See where his front foot was? He's striding toward second base. You got to stride toward where the ball is.
That's happened more than once this year. That'll be an error on Pena, his 9th of the season.
Carlos just had his stride a little bit too soon. He did that the other day in this homestand. You got to stride toward where the ball is. You read the ball and stride toward it. He knows that.
Jason Varitek. It's a foul ball.
That's what you've been talking about though all season. It's a different. Those plays like that. You know, the Rays made those last year.
They sure did. You look at that in your pocket when you get a chance to turn a double play like that.
The overall fielding, the Rays are 25th in baseball. 25th.
Yeah, that's a major disappointment.
30 teams.
Because this team should be one of the top fielding teams in all of the major leagues. Bouncing away from Navarro. 1-1 to count. Drew's at second.
Once you get caught out, there's Matt Garza's pitch count by inning. And this, turns the lineup over a little bit too. Every extra out you give the Red Sox, those good hitters get that 5th at bat in the 8th and 9th inning. You don't want that.
It's fouled back. It's 1-2, and those are the things that really cost you. You get down to the end of the game, and you're facing a guy that otherwise you wouldn't face. Well, there you go back to the middle of the game when you gave him an extra out.
That's exactly right. Let alone having to work hard right here to try to save this run.
2 balls, 2 strikes. Yeah, because Varitek, he's near the end of his career, but he gets better in these situations, and that's why he's back with them this year.
Well, that's why really when they got Victor Martinez, that wasn't to take Jason Varitek's spot. He's going to do most of the catching because of his defense, but he's still a threat offensively.
Swing and a miss, a fastball by him. So Garza pitches around the error. We go to the bottom half of the 4th, 1-0 Boston. Perfecto last month against the Rays, who were the last 2 American League pitchers to throw a no-hitter. It would have been John Lester and Buchholz. Lester in 08 threw a 7-0 no-hitter against the Kansas City Royals. That was at Fenway Park. He was the youngest left-hander ever to throw a no-hitter at Fenway Park.
A little help defensively, which usually there's always 1 or 2 great defensive plays to help you out in a no-hitter, let alone a perfect game.
Ben Zelbrich takes the first pitch, bottom of the 4th underway with a strike in there.
I guess Gabe Kapler knows that, right?
Yes, he does.
Wow.
Fly ball right field, sending Drew back a few steps, but a lot of room. 1 away in the 4th. In fact, last year Lester really established himself. We mentioned earlier he had 16 wins a year ago. But he put himself in some pretty hefty company. There have been only 3 left-handed pitchers in Boston history with at least 15 wins and 200 innings, 30 starts, 150 strikeouts, and an earned run average below 3.5. Lester is one of them as he faces Willie Ibar. 1 ball, no strikes. The other 2 guys by the name of Babe Ruth and Lefty Grove.
Wow. Yeah, he's got the whole arsenal like that. I mean, he's got that slider and a cutter. Fastball hit 95. Curveball. He's got the whole package.
Willie chases that, the changeup. It's now 1-2.
He's got good mechanics, able to repeat it. Good alignment with his feet, lower half. Good turn, good balance in the turn. Right there, the turn, good balance.
Ground ball, foul outside of third. That broke the bat. So it's still 1-2. A little trivia going out there in the concourse. Got a cameo. 1-2 the count to Ibar. Two balls, 2 strikes. Willie getting the start as the DH here against the lefty Lester. Fouls it back. Ibar is not timid up there. He will swing that bat.
Yeah, good swing at that 94 fastball. He can hit that low fastball.
And he's out on strikes. Speed breaking ball.
Yeah, good sequence. 94 fastball. Willie was on it. Comes back with a curveball. You see the fingers together there. The curveball grip. Nice job once again by Veritek. Textbook. Good alignment. Good finish right there. Driving right toward his target. Dropped it right in the dirt, right where he wanted it.
You know, we talked about Lester's progress, and of course he battled lymphoma and beat that. Got strong again. But how much does a guy like Veritek help a young pitcher like this?
That's why I say they didn't get Victor Martinez to catch. They got him to do exactly what he's doing. Place him first base with the hip bothering Mike Lowell. Euclid goes over to third. Victor will catch once in a while, but that's not why they got him. Veritek is the best catcher. He still calls a great game. He's excellent at framing, setting up, gets it. Still throws well enough.
Carlos Pena takes one down.
And he's not a liability this year offensively. He's got 13 home runs and 44 RBIs.
Yeah, his production already has surpassed last year's. That breaks in there for a strike call, 1-1. Only run in this game, the home run by Euclid that came in the second. Big cut and a miss at a fastball. Pena saw the fastball and was aggressive on it.
And he just teased it up out of the zone. It's just up in a place that Carlos can't get to, especially with the uppercut right there. Not that he didn't have the timing of it, he's just underneath it.
And strike 3 call. The slider that retires the side. We go to the fifth, 1-0 Boston. Rays having a difficult time with John Lester. Lester with 6 strikeouts through 4, and the Rays have been a little aggressive against him, chasing some pitches. So we go to the fifth. Josh Reddick fouls a fastball straight back, strike 1. Garza struck out the rookie outfielder with a fastball in the third.
I can see where Reddick will hit some home runs. He takes a nice, big, healthy cut. He's a guy I'd like to see if he could hit a good changeup, a good curve.
He offers to bunt and misses. 0-2. Reddick now 4 out of 12 since being summoned from the minor leagues. He bounces the breaking ball foul. Well, he's got the power hitter's look and the power hitter's numbers at this point with that uppercut swing and
he's
double figure homers in the minors.
You can see right away he likes that low ball.
Yep.
Got to go up the zone on him.
And he's out on strikes. First out here in the 5th inning. Second time Reddick has gone out on strikes.
Yeah, he's getting his 3 hacks in. Another curveball. Excellent right there. Right out of the zone. Great pitch by Matt Garza. Low ball hitters will chase it if it's lower. 2 ways you can get low ball hitters. Just go lower with 2 strikes like that on the curve, or go up with a 4-seam fastball above their hands.
Here's Nick Green, hit by a pitch his first time. Strike 1, fastball, and that's by him. We'll be talking with the Rays skipper Joe Madden in the bottom of the 5th inning. The Rays play this very important 2-game set against Boston. Rays 58 and 48, 5.5 back of New York, 5 back of Boston. 1-1 pitch. Pop down the right side. Kapler coming hard into foul territory, and he makes the catch. Right down into the bullpen. Gabe Kapler at a full head of steam, charging into foul ground to make the grab. Take a look at the Progress Energy's energized defensive play. He sufficiently energized.
Yeah, call it the whole way too. Just stayed right on. I didn't even peek to see where he was.
Energized defensive play brought to you by Progress Energy. 2 outs here in the top of the 5th, and we swing to the top of the order. Here's Jacoby Ellsbury. Red Sox center fielder is 0 for 2. It's a high fly ball down the right side toward the line, and Kapler's there making the catch. 1, 2, 3 go the Red Sox. Do 4.5, 1-0 Boston. And you've got Jason Bartlett leading off. We know what this will do with him. Give me a little feeling of what you're thinking about BJ down in the lineup now.
Just to relax a bit. I mean, I really believe he's been pressing. He's been really trying to get all of this leadoff stuff done. He's been working really hard, and I've really been paying attention to him emotionally after a game when it might have been a tough game, and I just think he's been laying too much on himself. I would prefer him just relaxing a little bit right now, going out there and again, just having some fun with this and really refine his stroke.
Joe, do you want BJ to take any different approach? I mean, he's leading off now, so he becomes a leadoff man this inning.
Not really. I mean, the biggest thing that I think I've noticed, and it's just that I think he's opened up his zone a little bit more this year. And I know he's been criticized in the past for taking pitches, but quite frankly, I'm good when he does. He's a young hitter. He's still maturing as a hitter. I don't want him to become an expander. So I really believe he's going to get back to that particular point. And he's probably going to be a good leadoff hitter someday, although I think he could hit second, third, fourth, or fifth.
Yeah. Joe, I know you've got work to do, and we appreciate the visit. Thank you, and let's go get him.
All right, guys. Have fun.
Joe Madden, the Rays skipper, good enough to join us here in the middle of all this. 2 strikes the count to B.J. Upton. And the pitch is high. And I thought it was interesting, Kevin, that he said he doesn't want Upton to become an expander because, frankly, the Rays are going through a stretch where they have too many expanders in this lineup.
And that's exactly what Lester just tried to do just a moment ago to BJ, and BJ had to hold up. 2-2. There's a good take right there on a curveball. Once again, Veritek just smothering it right there. Well, that's what's happened in this game, and when you see that as a catcher, that you can expand the zone, you're going to sit up a little bit further outside. You're going to remind your pitcher, hey, 0-2, 1-2, these guys are chasing tonight, so let's not give them anything over the heart of the plate.
Well, that's the edge that a pitcher or catcher will figure out. Boy, there's a pretty close pitch right there, and Upton takes it for ball 3.
See, that's not going to sit well with Jerry Lane, the reaction of Lester. It's the second time he's done that. Jason pulls it up, and when you do that, you're letting the umpire know it might have been a tick low. It did look pretty good, though.
3-2 the count to B.J. Upton. a foul tip strikeout. BJ strikes out on the fastball. Well, they took a big cut and a pretty good pitch there. First time up, he chased the fastball up.
Yeah, he guessed right. I mean, he's looking fastball. He foul tips it into Veritek's glove. Lester just said, hey, here it is. We're not going to call that one of the knees, but I'm going to let it fly, see what happens.
And you can see BJ's reaction. He's a little upset with himself. How can I miss that pitch?
Yeah, he had a good
looking
cut.
for that
He
pitch.
sure was.
He did put a good swing on it. You know, he swung and missed, but you didn't chase a pitch, and so you don't feel as bad about that strikeout, except that you missed a pitch you really liked, as you did in the second inning when he chased the fastball up out of the strike zone.
When it's the type of game, Matt Garza keeps doing what he's doing. You grind it out. And Lester's throwing great, Garza's throwing great. You get a walk and a bloop, and all of a sudden you get a 2-1 lead. And that's why you just keep grinding it out. You don't say, hey, Lester's just shutting us down, we can't hit him. You just say, hey, we just keep fighting.
Trying to narrow that zone down a little bit, not help him. Frankly, the Rays have helped him with a few at-bats in the first few innings. He's taken advantage.
And it's smart pitching by him, that's right.
Ground ball right side. Martinez going to make the play unassisted. 2 up and 2 down in the 5th inning. Now Gabe Kapler. Kapler grounded to the shortstop his first time. Kapler hitting .248 for the year. Came in hitting .302 against lefties. Pitches up and away. Lester's now retired. 7 in a row. Rays with 2 hits. Crawford's first inning single. Bartlett's third inning single. Red Sox have 2 hits. And a strike call. It's 1-1. Wide. 2 balls and a strike. Only run, the Euclid home run in the 2nd. Rays got Crawford as far as 3rd in the 1st. They left Zobrist at 1st and Crawford at 3rd in that inning. And this one is popped up foul. Veritek to the screen, but he runs out of room. Goes the popcorn. Count is now 2-2.
Well, he's smiling anyway. That's good. That's a good sign.
Back in. Back into the screen. Foul. Rays with 56 games left to play, counting this one. 7 against New York, and including this one, 8 against Boston. The Rays are 6-4 against the Red Sox this year, trailing in this game 1-0. The 2-2 and a base hit. That's past Green and into left field. 2-out single for Kapler.
Gabe Kapler's just all about hands, and he got a curveball up. Fouled off a couple really good fastballs. Hit some good swings on the last couple of fastballs. So One of the few balls that Lester has gotten up, and Gabe was all over it. Shoots it past Nick Green. That's just all hands right there. Strong. Hops it into left field.
Now it's the top of the order. Jason Bartlett, 1 for 2. Kepler's back in at first. New York has a 2-1 lead on Toronto in Toronto in the bottom of the 7th inning.
That's Roy Halladay today. They got a couple runs early, and he does what he usually does. He puts up zeros after that.
Pitch a little wide. 1 ball, no strikes. I think Lester's a little upset over that pitch as well.
Sure is.
It's sort of a slow turn and burn right there.
Breaking ball right there. Not a bad pitch. Can't understand why he's upset.
That's a strike on the outside corner. Well, he likes that call. I think that might have been wide.
Yeah, maybe it's a makeup call here. Yeah, it is. It's off the outside corner by a good 5 inches. That's a makeup call right there.
Wave and a miss. Now it's 1-2. So using the curveball, he's ahead now in the count.
I think Kapler's got to pick a spot and go. Got to get the attention away from home plate.
And he draws a toss over there.
I mean, you make Victor Martinez make the throw, even if you get picked off. I think the Rays got to get, when they do get base runners, they're going to start making some things happen here. And at worst, you know, Bartlett starts next inning with a new count.
Another move to first. Kepler singled with 2 outs. Single on a breaking ball into left. There he goes. Pitch is fouled back, right back over the screen. On a fastball.
That's the right move. You got to make something happen here against John Lester. Make him think about you too much. Got to get some fastballs for Bartlett. Lester probably wants to try to put him away with a cutter or a breaking ball, a curveball.
Kepler. The bag again. Lester out of the stretch to the plate. Inside. Tried the fastball in there and missed. Too close. 2-2.
And that's the idea. The threat of running. Create more fastballs for your hitters. Still a good running count. Still be going here.
Here we go. 2-2 is low. Full count. So it's 3-2 with 2 outs. Bartlett with his base hit in the 3rd, now up to 338. Crawford on deck. And a foul. We'll do it again.
Pretty good battle. Jason's playing a good at bat on him right here.
He sure is. And during the regular season, Bartlett, for his career, is 8 out of 16 against Lester. So he's had some good at bats against him, including one here after falling behind.
well as Lester's throwing. I mean, he's got 91 pitches. We're still in the 5th inning.
Three-two again. And that one just missed, and Lester thought he had it strike. So Bartlett draws the walk. And you'll watch Lester's reaction.
Well, see, Veritek pulls it up, so it looked like it was down. Take a look at the side shot. Looked like it crossed the knees from the side, but Veritek pulls it up, and he doesn't have to. Just freeze it. You pull it up, you're letting the umpire know you think it's down a little bit. You're trying to make it look better. But I don't think Lester's 4 reactions now. And now John Farrell's going to have a little talk, and here comes Jerry Lane. I'm sure there'll be a word or two right here from John Farrell saying, hey, where are those pitches? They're right there. They're not low because we can see them from the dugout. Got to have those pitches. That's the kind of stuff he's talking about right now without showing Jerry Lane up. But I don't think he's a veteran umpire, 20-year veteran. When you have that type of reaction, you're not going to get the benefit of the doubt.
Yeah. And there were a couple of reactions before this inning that Lester demonstrated he was not pleased. And
it's 4 in all that I've counted.
That may be coming home to roost a little bit here. So Carl Crawford stepping in. Carl down to third, grabbed by Euclid, and the race to the bag, beating Kapler in to retire the side. We're through 5, 1-0 Boston. Over the regular ticket price. Use them at the office for clients or spend more time with the kids. Call 888-FAN-RAYS or visit RaysBaseball.com. Well, the Rays leaving a couple men on in the 5th inning. We go to the 6th. Dustin Pedroia leads it off. Pedroia, Martinez, and Euclid as Matt Garza goes to work. And the breaking ball drops low. 1 ball, no strikes. Has given up the run on the home run. 2 hits. There's a shot to left, and that's going to get out of here. Well, Pedroia hits his 7th of the season. A 1-0 fastball, and now it's 2-0. That's why he swings hard all the time.
Yeah, that got hurt on a 2-1 fastball to Euclid, and now a 1-0 fastball to Dustin Pedroia. Trying to go away, and here he missed up and in. So 2 mistakes, 2 home runs. The only 2 mistakes he's made, but it's cost him.
So Euclid hit the home run in the 2nd. Pedroia hits one in the 6th. Martinez, the pitch is a strike at the knees. You know, Pedroia came into this game just 3 out of 23 against Garza. Had the infield hit in the 3rd. Now this home run in the 6th inning. Another strike to Victor Martinez. 0-2.
Good changeup. Yeah, it was just the command of the 2 fastballs. Got him up. Both of them are up and out over the plate. They're both home runs. And both in hitters' counts.
And he misses down and in with that one. A slider. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Pick and the flip. Martinez is out number 1 in the 6th. Now it's Euclid again. He has homered and walked. A miss. So Euclid right now is 11 for 13 on their road trip, with 4 walks. 1-1 the count.
You know, it's the last time we saw Kevin Euclid in the Red Sox here, he was hitting about 380. He was hitting everything. He tailed off, and now he's hot again. He's back up to pushing 320.
2 balls and a strike. Pops it up. First base. Foul ball. Pena charging over there, and it makes the catch. Starts to fall into the camera well. Helped out by Pat Burrell, and he hung on. That's a fine play by Carlos Pena.
Outstanding. We got some help there from Pat Burrell. Try to keep it from falling completely in that over the fence there. Peeked to see where he was. Knew he had he was closing fast on the railing. Great play by Carlos.
Sorry, Scott replay.
Into the camera well right there. Pat Burrell trying to pull him out of there.
Now it's David Ortiz. Pitch is outside. Fastball to start him. Ortiz with a fly ball to right. And a strikeout swinging. Two balls, no strikes. Up and away. 3-0. swing and a foul ball. So he was ready 3-0 and checked his swing.
Yeah, he had the green light. Trying to pull the trigger on that, and the ball ran in on him.
Somebody give me a
gives up the walk. So Garza allows his second walk of the night. Ortiz heads to first. J.D. Drew will bat. Just a little over 100 pitches here. 2 outs into the 6th. And he's down again to J.D. Drew. 2-0.
Got to gather himself now, not rush the end of this inning. He's a good hitter in these counts, triple hitter.
Pitch. 2-1. Well, Euclid opened the 2nd with a homer. Pedroia has opened the 6th with a home run. Now 2 outs. Ortiz has walked. The 2-1 to J.D. Drew. He swings and lifts a fly ball to center. Upton back for it, not yet to the track, just a step or 2 on the track now, making the catch to retire the side. Good catch by Pena in the inning, a home run by Pedroia. It's 2-0 Boston. Inning and the Rays are down 2-0, facing John Lester, who starts the 6th, having made 94 pitches through the front 5. Giving the Rays no runs, 3 hits, 7 strikeouts, and 2 bases on balls. It'll be the middle of the order. Evan Longoria, Biz Zobrist, and then Willie Ibar. Any deeper, Carlos Pena. And with Lester approaching 100 pitches, there is action in the bullpen for Boston. They have another left-hander up. Longoria takes the pitch, and that's a strike around the knees. Evan has struck out twice tonight, swinging both times. And a fastball, and that's a strike.
He's painting him up right there. Tough pitches.
Hideki Okajima right there in the bullpen.
That's one of the strengths of the Red Sox. It's the #1 bullpen in baseball. 3.19 ERA down there.
And Longoria outreaching. Changeup got him. 8 strikeouts for Lester.
Yeah, Lester's gone as many as 122 pitches this year, 115, 114. Changeup, bottom falls out. Great arm action on it.
Now it's Ben Zobrist. Ben has walked and gone out to right field with a fly ball, and there's a strike.
Well, he's left nothing over the heart of the plate, has he? I mean, he's painting away. Now he comes in on Ben. 94.
This one away, 1-1. Checking the scorecard, 9 strikeouts for Lester now after the strikeout of Longoria. 4 times this year he has reached double figures in strikeouts. 12 is single game high this year. And Zobrist misses that one. That slider just ran right in on him.
That was nasty. Kind of tilt on that. 88 down and in. Great pitch by Lester. Look at this.
It's the 100th pitch of the night for Lester, and boy, it was a tough one. It's down 2-2. Rays have left 5 men on base. And a full count. Lester really has not been under much duress at all tonight. Crawford had a 1-out single in the first, stole second, and third was there with 2 gone when Zobrist walked, and then Lester struck out Ibar. Ground ball third. Euclid's up with it. He's still to first in time. So a strikeout and a ground out. 2 up and 2 down. So Willie Ibar is stepping in. He has been a strikeout victim twice. Wading into a fastball and fouls it out of play. Strike 1.
Yeah, I mean, that's the first pitch fastball, but it's the location. It's in. Nothing over the heart of the plate. No mistake so far for Lester. When he's missed down, or he's missed a little bit away. He hasn't missed over the heart of the plate yet.
1 ball, 1 strike. Well, he's mixed his pitches extremely well. Ibar getting time from Jerry Lane. And a foul ball. 1-2. And another slider they wound up in on Ibar. He's already broken one of Willie's bats tonight with that slider.
Yeah, and that was a little bit up. He's been able to make adjustments Lester has. He won't leave that one up again. Curveball.
Down and in. So it's a 2-2 count. Down the left side, foul. Count still 2-2. Lester coming off a no decision against Oakland, in which he worked 2 outs into the 6th inning, made 104 pitches in that one. Time before he beat Baltimore. That was at Fenway. Beat him 5-2 and pitched 1 out into the 8th, and that 2 outs into the 6th tonight. And strike 3 call. He got him on a fastball over the outside corner. And Ibar's out on strikes, and Lester got a call there. Through 6, 2-0 Boston.
On my left shoulder by J.D. Drew. Fernando Perez tagged and scored from third base on the B.J. Upton pop fly. Well, Perez is making his way back to the Rays. His first step is tomorrow. He's going to take live batting practice down in Port Charlotte, Florida, and then join the Gulf Coast League team for a game on Thursday. So by September roster expansion, the Rays could have Fernando Perez, and what a weapon that would be. Either starting occasionally, as you see him working out here at Tropicana Field earlier today, or coming off the bench with that speed. Guys, back to you.
Yeah, because he could fly. He would be a great addition. Makanori Iwamura continues to work his way back. He was swinging the bat today. So the Rays could get some help in the form of Perez and Aki. Right now they need a shutdown inning here. Breaking ball, and Varitek takes it for a strike. It's 1-2. Garza out there starting the 7th inning. That's up to 108 pitches, allowing 2 runs, 3 hits tonight. This one up the right side. That's a foul ball down beyond the bullpen where the Rays have some action. It's Dan Wheeler, the right-hander, and Brian Schaus, the lefty.
Well, to Perez back and Hockey back. That's huge, but you got to make those games count when they get back. 5.5 games out first right now.
And it's down. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Rays down by a couple. Tap right side. Zobrist plenty of time and handles that. Varitek is out of there. 1 away. Sign up at Cain's Furniture for a chance to meet one of your favorite Rays. And if Rays pitchers come up with 10 strikeouts in a home game, log on to CainsStrikeout.com. Print a voucher that can be redeemed at Cain's for a free Papa John's pizza. Get to Cain's today. Josh Reddick, a couple of strikeouts on the night. Pitch is wide. 1 ball, no strikes. One and one.
Change right there. Good one.
Foul ball in on him. Fastball takes the count to 1-2. New York now up 4-1 in the bottom of the 8th in Toronto. The Yankees have added a couple runs to their lead. The 1-2 outside. 2-2 now.
Toronto just made it 4-3. Mariano Rivera came in 2 outs and 2 on, and Vernon Wells doubled 2 guys in.
Pitch pop. Foul ball left side. Longoria slides, but he can't get there. Great effort as Longoria went sliding toward the railing, but it's just short.
Nice effort, right? They did the right thing, go to a slide, because you're not really how sure where that railing is. You don't want him hurt, that's for sure. Nice effort.
2-2 the count. This one, I think it's a part of Jerry Lane. Bobby staying right with him. He says, well, I know how that feels. You all right?
This Reddick reminds me of Matt Stairs, the way he swings hard on every pitch. Doesn't matter what the count is. He's just letting it fly. If he squares it up, he's going to hit some home runs. The swing is long.
Got Lane appeared on the top of the left shoulder. Just make sure he's okay. Well, that little faint smile is a good sign.
I was thinking about the Yankee game while we have a minute here. It's 4-3 now as it goes to the top of the 9th. Mariano comes in with 2 on 2 out to face a righty, and Vernon Wells doubled. Joe Girardi is not taking any chances. I mean, he's like Joe Torre. He's using Mariano in the 8th inning.
There's the update.
Often. I mean, he's not. Phil Hughes was throwing just fine.
Jerry Lane says he's just fine. That's good news. So we're set to continue. And the 2-2. Davis on the breaking ball, and throw to first completes the strikeout. So Reddick out on strikes for the third time.
And that's the right pitch on this young guy until he proves he can hit it. You get a fastball in his wheelhouse, he can hurt you, but so far the off speed, the curveball, and the fastball up, he hasn't been able to touch Matt Garza.
Now it's going to be Nick Green, the number 9 hitter. Go for 1. High pitch his first time up. And he takes a strike.
Still throwing 94. Getting close to 119, 120 pitches now for Matt Garza.
The fly ball down the left side. Foul ball. Crawford behind the bullpen mound makes the catch. That retires the side. 7th inning stretch. 2-0 Boston. Rays need a couple runs here. They trail 2-0 coming into hit in the bottom of the 7th. Carlos Pena will lead off, then B.J. Upton, followed by Deoner Navarro. So far tonight, John Lester has given the Rays no runs, 3 hits. He has 10 strikeouts and has walked 2. So here's Pena. Oh, and he's hit by the pitch to start the bottom of the 7th. Now Pena hit on the hand by the first pitch thrown here in the bottom of the 7th inning.
That bit him pretty good. Let's see where he hit him. Like the right wrist. And just above the right wrist.
Terry Francona has the bullpen busy, and he's going to make a move right now. That was the 110th pitch of the game for Lester. And the call to the bullpen brought to you by Metro PCS. Unlimit yourself. Pitches tonight. 6 innings plus. So far, no runs. Responsible for a man on as he leaves. He was very good tonight.
Yeah, he had everything going. Good fastball, 95. Good cutter, slider, some depth on it. Curveballs, change speed, both sides of the plate, and led behind the plate by Jason Varitek. Did a really nice job tonight. But the Rays made him work and got him out of the game.
Hideki Okajima is the new pitcher. There's a strike. Now, Francona had the rookie right-hander Daniel Bard out there along with Okajima. But Okajima gets the call. It's primarily effective against left-handed hitters, but he has been very effective against BJ. This year, left-handed hitters batting just 159 off him, and right-handed batters 288. But BJ is 0 for 6 with 4 strikeouts, and if you include postseason, he's 0 for 9 with 5 strikeouts against Okajima.
Yeah, it's a matchup right here Terry Francona likes. And Okajima does have a good changeup, which normally he gets righties out pretty well. BJ's got the count right now, but you know, because Matt Garza has thrown so well tonight, yeah, you got the tying run at the plate here in the 7th inning. Lester was super, but so was Matt Garza.
And BJ had a fastball that he loved in the 5th inning and swung through it from Lester. And there's a base hit into right field. BJ with a single. Pena advances to second and stops there. So Upton picks up his first hit ever off Okajima.
He got a breaking ball and he waited. Waited really well. Just up in his zone and didn't try to pull it. Waits on it, sees it, goes down and gets through it and shoots it into right field. That's a nice bat right there for DJ.
Well, here's Navarro. Let's see what the Rays do with DeHonor, with Pena at second and Upton at first base here, trying to get these both runners into scoring position. Martinez creeps in from first, and a ground ball is short. Green with Pedroia one and over to first. They get the double play as Navarro swung away and grounds into the double play with Pena going to third.
I didn't have time to say it. I was going to say I think he should be bunting here for that reason right there. Roy gets out of the way at Upton, but that's just a routine 6-4-3 double play. The Red Sox certainly looking bunt. Joe Madden said, let's give him one swing, see if he can pop one. Then he might have put the bunt on, but boy, that's where you wanted it. If he's going to make it out, you want it in the air.
So here's Gabe Kapler.
Because if you bunt, I mean, at least you get Jason Bartlett to the plate after Kapler.
Into the dirt, blocked by Varitek.
I think that was Joe Madden just taking a shot. So he'll give him one pitch. If he gets a pitch to hit on a fastball, find a gap with it. Because everybody's thinking bunt, you're expecting to get a fastball.
Now the conventional wisdom is to bunt, particularly at home.
Well, you got the toughest bullpen in baseball too. I mean, you got a chance to get back in the game, and you have 2 shots at it with runners at second and third and 1 out. You got to get even first before you can win it.
It's high to Kapler. 2-0.
But I know what Joe is thinking. He's thinking, well, DeHonor's hitting 295 from the right side. If he gets a fastball, everybody's thinking bunt. You know, maybe he'll find a gap. But I think you got to put the pressure on the opposition. Make it second and third and 1 out.
Slow. 3-0. The other thing to lend support to that line of thinking is that Navarro was 0 for 6 with 3 strikeouts against Okajima.
That's a gamble. I mean, Joe's proactive that way. He thinks outside the box, and I'm sure you, like I said, he was thinking, hey, 1 fastball.
He was playing it aggressive.
And then if he doesn't get it, then I'll put the bunt on.
And the ball outside. So the Rays again have 2 men on, this time at first and third. That's going to get Jason Bartlett up there, and it will also get Terry Francona out of the dugout. So that's it for Okajima. We'll be back in a moment. On the 1998 jerseys worn by the Rays and Oakland A's on Turn Back the Clock night. Proceeds benefit the Moffitt Cancer Center and the Rays Baseball Foundation. Place your bid by visiting RaysBaseball.com. Daniel Bard is the new pitcher for Boston. The rookie right-hander inherits runners at first and third with 2 outs. The Rays see him for the very first time.
This guy's got an electric fastball. It's really good stuff.
And the pitch is inside. Fastball, mid-90s. Bard has not allowed an earned run in his last 12 outings. That covers 14 innings. And in that time, just 4 base runners, 4 hits. And a ground ball deep short. Backhanded by Green. Throw not going to be in time. The Rays get a run. Pena crosses the plate. Bartlett with a base hit and a run batted in to make it 2-1.
Jason so far tonight, that's on the leadoff spot. He's on base 3 times now. He found a hole there, made it a tough play for Nick Green. And the speed of Gabe Kapler and a good secondary lead by Gabe Kapler enabled him to get to second base, and Nick Green had no chance there. So he tries to go across the diamond, and because of Bartlett's speed, there's no chance there.
Here's Carl Crawford. Pitch is a fastball low. Again, strong mid-90s with that fastball.
That's why I feel, you want to get your best hitters to drive the tying and winning runs in. That's why you had to get Jason to the plate and Carl Crawford is in.
Crawford fouls it back. Another fastball, 1-1. Crawford has been good in these situations this year. Facing the young, hard-throwing right-hander. 1-2.
That's a 96 fastball right there. It's because of Daniel Bard that they were able to trade for Victor Martinez, because Justin Masterson became expendable. He gets traded to Cleveland. This is a guy that there's a keeper right here. This is the job he's doing.
1-2, and a high chop short. Charged by Green, play to second, out there, and that retires the side. Green to Pedroia to get the force on Bartlett, and that will retire the Rays in the 7th. They pick up a run. It's 2-1 Boston. Has attention assist of the game. Now look how close this is, and I'm not so sure they got him.
Yeah, well, Pedroia's toes on the bag. This single, let's take a look from this single right here. Let's see when his toe hits the bag. Yeah, I think he got from that angle. I think he did get him, just barely.
I'd like to take another look from that first angle, and my problem with that last one is
that's not what the umpire saw.
Yeah, and depth perception. I mean, on that replay, you don't get depth perception. I know it's high def, but it's not depth perception. It's look at this one.
Well, this is where the umpire's looking from. See,
and that's close. Where's his foot in relation to the bag when the ball arrives?
Well, that was very close. He's got the same angle we have.
Ron Schaus, the new Rays pitcher, working here to Jacoby Ellsbury, and he's ahead of the count 1-2. So Garza worked 7, and now Schaus is on.
Well, it was pretty much the matchup with Lester and Garza that we expected.
And a chop to short. Bartlett has to wait. Makes the throw to first, skips it in, and Pena comes up with the play. Time for the Stay in the Game hold of the day, brought to you by Just for Men Hair Color. Rays hold leaders, Balfour and Wheeler tops in that department. Just as middle relievers keep their teams in the game, you too can stay in the game with Just for Men Hair Color. So Schaus on to face the lefty. And now pitching change. We'll be back in just a moment. them on your computer with MLB.tv. 100 out-of-market games per week live, and you can catch the games you missed on demand. For details, visit RaysBaseball.com, where baseball is always on. So Garza for 7. Schaus for a 3rd against the left-handed hitting Ellsbury. And now Dan Wheeler is on to face Dustin Pedroia, who is 2 for 3 with a home run tonight.
Look at that. Dan's got that opponent's batting average against down to 223. Heated up last several outings.
The pitch is a strike. Fastball to start Pedroia. Wheeler works Sunday in the Kansas City series in relief of Shields. This is down and away. 1 ball, 1 strike. Home run Pedroia hit in the 6th inning was his 7th of the year. Down 2-1. He had a fastball out to left. One of the 2 runs allowed by Garza. 2 solo home runs, just 3 hits allowed by Garza in 7 innings. He struck out 6. And a foul ball straight back. Going to be out of play. The count will go to 2 balls, 2 strikes.
Another big swing by Dustin Pedroia on a 2-1 fastball.
Randy Choate throwing in the Rays bullpen. Two. Ground ball, 3rd base. Montgoria's throw in time. Pedroia is the 2nd out. 2 gone. There's David Price. He'll be pitching tomorrow. We'll be with you. The 2nd game of this 2-game set on Fox Sports Florida in high definition. Brad Penny and David Price will be with you at 6:30. Rays Live, the pregame. We'll start our coverage of Game 2. Now Victor Martinez. The pitch, ground ball grabbed by Wheeler. What a defensive play right there. And some spring in those legs to grab that one.
Sure was.
To get Victor Martinez to retire the side. So we go to the bottom of the 8th. 2-1 Boston. TampaBay.com. From the diamond to the clubhouse and everywhere in between. Get in-depth news, stories, and scores 24 hours a day. TampaBay.com.
I don't know if Dan played a little basketball somewhere. That was
well, he did.
leaping ability.
Yeah, that was his rebounding form there.
Wow.
Evan Longoria is going to lead off here in the bottom of the 8th, and he hits a drive back into center field. Doesn't have enough carry. That ball is gone. Home run for Evan Longoria. Longoria, a long one on the first pitch here in the bottom of the 8th, and the game is tied at 2. Evan Longoria hits his 22nd home run of the year, and the Rays are back even.
Well, when you're facing Daniel Bard, you look for one pitch. That's a fastball as hard as he throws, and Evan got one. They tried to go in. This ball came out of the plate. And he hit it to the dead center field. What a great overhead shot right there. Evan knew it.
Oh, that's great camera work.
Yeah, love it.
Now Ben Zobrist takes a pitch high. 1 ball and no strikes. Well, Evan had struck out swinging 3 times. He jumped on the first pitch and hit it out.
Listen, I mean, he has, in the last few weeks, he hasn't gotten many fastballs over the heart of the plate. And that's been part of the problem because they respect him so much.
Now Ben Zobrist takes it down. 2-0. Zobrist takes it down. Longoria took it downtown.
Oh, he smoked it. This guy throws 96 miles an hour. That shows you the kind of bat speed Evan Longoria has. But that goes back to Matt Garza keeping the game right there. You keep it at a 2-run game. A bloop and a blast, a hit batter. Right there, you're tied. Keep grinding it out. And the bullpen last inning, too, by the way, with Chalice and Dan Wheeler.
2-0 is fouled back. That's the 6th home run Longoria has hit off Boston pitching this year.
Now you like to keep putting the throttle down here. Get a couple runs right here in this inning. A couple more.
2-1 and a high foul back. That's going to be out of play. So the count's square. 2-2. J.P. Howell is standing on the bullpen mound.
That's why it was important for J.P. to get in yesterday's game and get a little bit of work.
2-2, a little low. Good take by Zobrist right there.
I was going to say the same thing. Tough pitch to lay off of.
3 balls, 2 strikes. Ibar on deck. (3-2) foul back, fastball. The Rays getting their first look at this hard-throwing young right-hander. That's the first home run he's given up in 32 innings.
Yeah, Evan went the long way. I mean, he hit the deepest part of the ballpark. Dead center field.
3-2. Ball 4. Boy, what an at-bat for Zobrist. A very good at-bat to draw the walk.
2 good takes to draw that walk. Laid off a couple tough pitches. The breaking ball down, the fastball up.
Rays live the post game immediately following the coverage of our contest tonight. We're here in the bottom of the 8th, and the Red Sox are going to get more action in the bullpen. Here's Willie Ibar. And he bunts the ball. Hard with a pickup. Throw to first. He throws it down into the bullpen. Zobrist goes to third. He will score. Ibar's going to third. They're going to wave him home. They're going to say the ball is lodged down there. They'll sort this out. But the bunt by Ibar, and the Rays are going to
they have to get one for sure, even though the ball was lodged, because Zobrist would have scored. Lodged or not, he would have scored, and it's a judgment play right here.
I think they're going to have Ibar come back. Here comes Joe Madden to plead his case. They've got to give him one run. They're putting Ibar at second. They're not going to try to send Zobrist back, I hope.
Well, that's the argument. Joe Madden and Tom Foley are out there right now.
Well, somebody's got to get upset over this if they do that.
Yeah, because Zobrist would have scored easily, lodged or not, and it's just like interference. If the fan reaches over, it's not an automatic ground rule double. It's based on where the runners were and the umpire's judgment, would he have scored or not.
I mean, at the very least, Ibar should be at third. They
Correct.
shouldn't even be discussing whether Zobrist should come out. It's a mistake to put Ibar at second.
Absolutely. Now here's the bunt right here. Bard rushes the play. Little slip right there, the back leg just throws it into the right field corner.
Now look at this. Look where Ibar's going. Zobrist is coming out, and this is not right. Boy, oh boy. So Zobrist comes out, back to third. Dillon is going to run for Ibar. Boy, oh boy. That's just a judgment call, and they misjudged it.
Well, my understanding is on the rule is it's where the runners were. It's judgment of where the runners were. It's just like interference of a fan. If a fan reached over, you don't send them back to second and third and just say two bases. You read where the runners were, whether it was lodged down there or not.
And Ibar was halfway to second base. He's got to be at third, and the run's got to score.
Yeah, this is
that's terrible.
Not a good call.
That's awful. And now here's Pena. Pena check. Look where Ibar is on the replay. Here's the throw.
And this gets past the first baseman, Martinez, past Pedroia.
He's halfway to second base.
And Zobrist scored easily. And Ibar's to third.
I don't know how they justify that. Pitch is a strike. It's 1-1.
Are they saying it went down there in the equipment right there and it got lodged right there?
I'm assuming that that's...
You go in there and get it. That's a bad call.
I mean, come on. Todd Callis will have more on this. Swing and a miss. Todd, what do you got?
Well, Jimmy McKeon has said it's a judgment call, but guys, we were watching it here, and Zobrist had rounded third as the ball was just hitting the equipment bag down there.
Absolutely.
So it was unfortunately a poor judgment.
It's just like a ground rule double. If a fan reaches over, it doesn't automatically send guys just to second and third. It's a judgment of the umpires where the runners, would they have scored or not if the fan hadn't reached over. It's the exact same thing. Bad call.
That is
terrible.
Just terrible. That's outside. 2 balls, 2 strikes. I mean, for the life of me, how can they miss it that badly?
I've never seen that. Bad enough to have Ibar go back to second, but Zobrist was halfway home before the right fielder even put his hands up. J.D. Drew out there. He was 45 feet from home plate.
And ball 3 is high.
That's where Pena has to really bear down and make contact. Zone him out, make contact, make him pay. Umpires blew one. Now you can't let that affect you. You just got to make contact here. Just like he did yesterday. 3-2 against Ranky. Shorten up. Make sure the ball's down and put it in play. You don't need a long ball.
fastball.
Good swing, good short swing right there. That's a good foul. That's a 97 fastball, and he didn't try to go deep. He's just trying to put it in play. You don't want it to be, where it has with one out, second and third. You want to do it right here.
And it's second and third. Zobrist third. Dillon running for Ibar at second. And ball four is high. Well, the worst part of that play is to rule that in Boston's favor. You do not reward an error. He threw the ball away, and how they can reward an error? Yeah, let's sync it up.
All right, let's take a look at it once again. There's Ben Zobrist. He's already around second base. Here's Drew looking. There's down where the bag is. He's rounding third, and finally Drew puts his hands up. And Ben's about 45 feet from home plate.
Yeah, I just don't know how they can miss a call that badly. Aren't they paying attention? Here's BJ takes the pitch down, and that is synced up. That is spot on, frame by frame, where the runners were.
I've never seen that.
And when Drew threw his arms up. Wow.
I don't know how you can reward an error. That's a smart play by J.D. Drew, because he certainly could have gone and just reached in and gotten the ball. And the umpires bought it. Hook, line, and sinker.
Breaking ball is high. 2-0. I mean, you could maybe live with Ibar staying at third. I'd actually try to argue to score him too, but all right, you can live with that. But for them to completely nullify not 2 runs, but certainly 1.
Zobrist was a round third base when Drew put his hands up.
2-1 the count here to Upton. I mean, they've got to get it right. Wow.
4 umpires out there too.
Ball 3 inside. Now 3-1 to Upton.
Where BJ really has to be short now and zone him out. Got the crowd on your side right here. Got a kid on the mound. Don't do him any favors.
3-1 pitch. He fouls it. Fastball. So now we go 3-2. Pena went 3-2, fouled off a fastball and walked. Now BJ's gone 3-2. Rays tied it on the home run by Longoria. Had the go-ahead run taken away from them. Now they're trying to score it anyway. 3-2 to Upton. And a foul. So he's forcing Bard to make another 3-2 pitch.
Yeah, that was close. It might have been a ball, but too close to take. And BJ did the right thing. Getting a piece of it. They can throw one more.
Zobrist third, Dillon at second, Pena's at first. Time called.
See, Veritek wants to go inside because BJ's extended on a couple of fastballs away. Veritek was starting to move his left foot to set up inside for a 3-2 fastball. Try to jam BJ, so he's trying to get in there.
3-2. BJ's out on strikes. That's the first out of the inning.
That's just gas, 99 miles an hour, right down the middle. Good fastball.
Now Gabe Gross will pinch hit for Navarro. And Francona's out. He's going to go to the bullpen. So that's it for Bard. We'll be back with another Boston pitcher in a moment. To take on Mark Teixeira and the Yankees. Showdown between the bitter AL East rivals. Fox Saturday Baseball this week at 4 Eastern on Fox. Manny Del Carmen, the new pitcher. Their fourth. And here's Gross to pinch hit against Del Carmen. And a foul. Check swing, strike one.
Manny's got a good arm, but he doesn't throw as hard as Bard, who's hitting the 98, 99 there at the end. He's got he'll hit 94 though. 95. Gabe, of course, wants to get it in the air. They're playing for 2 up the middle defensively.
That's a strike call. 0-2. The Rays have the tying run. That came on the Longoria home run. And a foul ball back. Out of play. They've already scored the go-ahead run, but they're going to have to score it again. There's Pat Burrell on deck.
That was a good swing by Gabe Gross, 93 fastball. Veritek wanted it up 0-2, higher than that. Gabe was able to get on it, stay alive here.
And a wave and a miss. Gross is out on strikes. 2 gone.
Change up. Got him way out in front. The key was getting ahead 0-2, obviously. He gave it a defensive mode right away.
And now Pat Burrell will pinch hit for Kapler. 2 outs, bases loaded. ball down to third. Euclid will go to second, and the inning is over. Boy, that's a shame. That's a shame. The game is tied 2-2. Back in a moment. Tobacco-free Florida wants you to be tobacco-free. Visit tobaccofreeflorida.com for more information. The new double crispy cheesy burger from BK. 2 flame-broiled beef patties, crispy onions, and cheesy sauce for just $1. Only at Burger King. Limited time only. Price and participation may vary. And by Geico, 15 minutes could save you 15% on car insurance. Visit us at geico.com or call 1-800-947-AUTO. We go to the ninth. Dan Wheeler faces Kevin Euclid, and the first pitch is a strike. Well, here's the situation about that. A call to nullify at least one of those runs can completely turn a season around. I don't know that I've ever seen anything like that.
I've never seen a play like that ever. The umpire's all missing it like that. And, you know, against the Red Sox right now, they're 5.5 games out of first, actually 6 because the Yankees won tonight. This could be a season changer. I mean, it's a thing that you might have scored 3 or 4 runs, and now you got to fight to keep it even right here against the heart of the order.
Pitch down, 2 balls and a strike.
And the thing you have to guard against is the deflation of you know, okay, you had bases loaded, and they got out of it, and now you have to stay tough and not let them up. You say, all right, we got even. That's what we have to look at. It's tough to do, but that's how you have to play it.
Oh, it's a head scratcher. That's a strike on the outside edge. 2-2.
I don't know how all 4 guys could miss that. I've never seen that.
No, me neither.
Jim McKeon, an umpire supervisor in town, and he told me there's been a lot of issues this year they've had to deal with that you guys don't even know about, and I got to believe this will be one of them.
Oh, it's terrible for baseball. It's terrible for the game. Ground ball down to third, picked up by Longoria. The throw to first is in time. So that's the first out here in the ninth. J.P. Howell, the lefty's in the bullpen with Ortiz and Drew due next, and Madden's out of the bullpen, or out of the dugout, with a call to the bullpen. And there's Todd Callis checking with Jim right now.
Yeah, Jim's still here
to try to get some clarification on it. And boy, I'd like to get some. So the Rays are going to make the pitching change, and we'll be back in a moment. J.P. Howell, the new pitcher for the Rays, to face the left-handed bat of David Ortiz and then Drew due up. Game, top of the ninth. Wheeler worked an inning, got 3 ground balls, and now it's Howell, and a ground ball right side into right, and Zobrist from short right out of the shift. So that's the second out. Two gone. And J.D. Drew, who's 0 for 3 tonight, on to face Howell. The Rays will use the shift for him. The pitch is down. Reached on a fielder's choice back in the 4th inning. That's a strike at the knees.
Good pitch by J.P.
And now Longoria moves over toward the shortstop spot with the shift on. And a pop-up. Longoria positioned perfectly for it. Makes the catch. And that retires the side. We go to the bottom of the ninth. Tied 2-2. On the confusion in the bottom of the 8th inning. It's not a judgment call, apparently. Jim McKeon was up here and he said it's a ground rule, and it's one of those things that will just drive you completely nuts, because it's a ground rule that states the ball is a dead ball. It went into a bag down there beyond the player's
bag, which shouldn't be on the field.
So it's a dead ball. That's the ruling, and it doesn't make any difference where the runners were, and that's the part will just drive you crazy.
And there's the bag right there. Apparently, Jim said he heard it went into. See, we didn't have the shot of it, but apparently it went into one of those bags.
Jason Bartlett swinging and missing, and because it's a dead ball, it's not from where the runners were. It's a rule that the because it's a dead ball, it has no relevance to reality, but it is the rule for whatever reason.
And I just asked Jim, they got to change that because on a play like that, it should be where the runners are.
Yeah.
But he said, well, it is what it is. That's what the rule is. That's a shame.
It is a shame. 1-1 because
I've never seen that before, especially into a player's back.
I mean, just to, at the time the play is stopped is what they did with a dead ball there. Actually the interpretation that rules should be changed, and it should be where the runners are.
Yeah.
For the obvious reason.
That ball rolled forever down there, and guys are already around third, and then it just becomes a dead ball just because it went into the back. That's incredible. But
so the umpire
says it is what it is.
Ruled it a dead ball and applied the proper ruling in regard to a rule that just makes no sense at all. Wow.
To me, you see, that's a rule that should be looked in the wintertime. Major League Baseball rules get changed all the time.
Yeah.
Just like the balk rule, and when pitchers used to not stop and all that. It's something that has to be addressed.
Right now, that rule makes this play dead.
It's a dead ball, even though it's rolling around down there for 15 seconds. Because it rolls into somebody's bag down there, one of the player's bag. See, Ben's already around third base when J.D. Drew realizes it's skipped into a bag. So to me, that should be just like a fan reaching over interference. But Jim recites the rule right, and the umpires got it right, so we stand corrected.
So what it should be a judgment play instead of a dead ball.
That's one of the catcher's bags right there.
When you apply the dead ball ruling, then you have to abide by the written rule, and boy, that's tough. The rules applied to something other than the reality of the situation. Now the count is full to Bartlett. Jason's been on 3 times. 2 for 3 with a walk.
That's amazing.
So and
the ball can roll down there for 15 seconds.
Yeah.
The guys would circle the bases, but if it happens to lodge somewhere, then it's not judgment anymore. It becomes automatic dead ball.
So it should be a judgment call and not a dead ball.
Yeah, that's something that should be addressed in the wintertime, the winter meetings.
And Bartlett draws the walk.
Well, either way, like I said last inning, if the pitching staff did it at the top of the 9th, you got to fight through that kind of stuff. And now we know Joe Madden was told the same thing, so we know why Joe didn't get kicked out.
And we're grateful for Jim for coming up to actually clarify that. Appreciate that. Rays Live, the post game coming up immediately following tonight's game.
Well, and the other thing, too, is you did have the bases loaded, and they got out of it. They struck out 2 guys and got the ground ball. You got to fight through that. The ups and downs in this game.
Carl Crawford swings away and hits a fly ball to center field. Ellsbury back, still going back, and he's going to make the catch at the warning track. So Crawford gave it a ride, but Ellsbury got back there to catch it.
See, that's one ball right there that Jason, because there's nobody out, he can kind of read that Ellsbury's going to make a play. He could have tagged up and scored, but he's going halfway. With nobody out, you can take that chance, because at worst, it's second and third if it does go over his head. Well, that's a pretty deep fly ball, and that could have worked as like a bunt sacrifice. No way that Ellsbury throw him out. So you read the ball off the bat. Now you can go back. So he's going halfway, 2/3 in case he gets over his head. But if you read that Ellsbury's going to make the play, you tag up. And if he doesn't make the play, at worst, you got second and third, nobody out.
Well, the Red Sox make another pitching change. Ramon Ramirez will enter the game. Del Carmen And here's Evan Longoria. He tied the game with a home run in the 8th inning, and now he faces Ramirez. Runner takes off. The pitch is a strike, and the throw's not in time, so Bartlett gets to second on the steal. His 21st stolen base of the year.
Well, he made up for it, not tagging up. He's able to steal first pitch. And I saw Jason, when Ramirez came in, go into the dugout and check out what kind of times he had to home plate. And Jason's in there easily. That's what he did. As soon as Ramirez came in, he went into the dugout to check with the coaching staff to see what kind of times to home plate.
So now they're going to walk Longoria intentionally. So he'll go to first. The Rays will admit at first and second with one out. And of course, this avoids facing Longoria and also sets up a force play, double play possibility. And Ben Zobrist will be the hitter. To the mound.
I'm still thinking about that play. That's going to have to be reviewed. Seriously.
Yeah, that absolutely should be. You know, when you penalize, when you take runs off the board for a situation that doesn't apply to the reality of the moment, then you've got a problem with a rule that needs to be addressed.
Yeah, that dead ball rule really is for a guy throwing one into the stands. Or something, or lodging into the dugout area, or something like. It's not for a ball going down the right field line for 12 seconds, where guys are circling the bases and sitting in the dugout. It just doesn't make sense. So that to me, that has to be looked at in the wintertime. Just like the old Bach rule, when the pitchers were made to stop, they changed that rule. Whitey Herzog liked to steal bases, and the pitchers never stopped when they bounced. Remember? Now everybody has to pause and make sure they stop. So things get changed eventually in baseball.
Well, there's Ben Zobrist. How about a base hit to end it? The pitch is inside. 1 ball, no strikes. Zobrist with a couple of walks. He's had a couple very good at bats. 0 for 2 on tonight with a couple of bases on balls.
That's a pitch that pop up on. That's up in the zone. 89. See, a little bit up in the zone for Ben, even though he got the high part of the strike zone. 2-0. That's not what Ben was looking for. He's looking for something down a little bit that he can get through better.
2 men on, 1 out. 2-1 to count to Zobrist.
That's what you can afford to do when you got the count in your favor. To do it right here too. 2-1. Make sure it's in his zone. They can square it up and hit a nice line drive.
And a wave and a miss. 2-2.
Yeah, good tailing action by Ramirez. 89.
The count. And a ground ball back over the hill. Second base. Out there and out at first. And that double play will end the 9th inning. A little chopper over the hill. And it's a 6-3 double play. Green kept his foot on the bag. Extra innings. Boston jumped in front on a second inning home run by Kevin Youkilis. Dustin Pedroia hit one out in the 6th inning to make it 2-0. The Rays got a run in the 7th on this infield hit by Bartlett. It scored Pena, and then Longoria opened the bottom of the 8th with a long home run to center to tie it. And then the controversial play here when the young right-hander Daniel Bard threw it away, and the Rays had 2 runs nullified because it was a dead ball. Veritek takes the pitch, and that's a strike. And that ball got lodged in one of the equipment bags down there. It was a dead ball, and the rule is on a dead ball that the assessment of where the runners are placed starts from the hitter at the plate in this case, and the runner at first base. Zobrist was at first. It was obvious that both men would have scored. Certainly obvious that Zobrist would have scored. Now Veritek pops it into short left. A lot of hang time, and Crawford's there to make the catch. That's the out. And so the Rays, I don't know if you chalk that one up to fate or what you chalk it up to, but the Rays were penalized, and the Red Sox came out on top for having made a bad throw, and the ball went into the bag down there. If it doesn't go into the bag, common sense tells you that runners are going to be running all night and all over the place. Here's Reddick driving one to the wall and right. Gross with a good tear and throw to second, and it's wide. Skipping past, backed up by Howell, and Reddick doubles, hit a line drive off the wall and right. Now the Rays have another problem with a man here at second and one out.
And that got into his wheelhouse right there. We've seen him all night long. If he gets a ball there, he can smoke it. Big swing. Nice effort by Gross. Quick tag trying to block the base right there by Bartlett. Pick the ball. Nice play by Gabe. Did the Karen perfectly. Bartlett was trying to do 2 things: block the bag and get the ball at the same time. I don't think he would have had him.
Now Lowell pinch hitting, and the Rays will walk him intentionally, and again setting up a potential double play situation. due next. Ball gone 3 for 4 lifetime against J.P. Howell. So walk him, set up a double play possibility. And here's Ellsbury. Now Lowell's going to be lifted for the pinch runner. Lowry will run for him. So Lowry is the runner. And Ellsbury 2 for 7 with a couple strikeouts against J.P. Howell.
Nice block by Michelle Hernandez. You see runners go to second and third on this one. Yeah, he got over that. Picked it.
Rays get Grant Balfour up in their bullpen. Just starting to throw. Ground ball. Hold it short. Flip to second. Safe there. And the bases are going to be loaded. So Ellsbury has an infield hit.
I think the only play Jason really had might have been the third. See, he's got the runner in front of him there. And a second's a tougher play. Third base is the easier play. Longoria's covering the bag. But he elects to try to go to second, and Lowry beats the play. I think that ball going to your right, the only play you really have is play in front of you. That's third base.
So the bases are loaded with 1 out, of the Rays have a conference on the mound. Jim Hickey out there. There's Grant Balfour down in the bullpen. Dustin Pedroia takes a pitch for a ball. 1 ball to no strikes.
JT looking for a strikeout or a ground ball to short. Ground ball to one of the infielders trying to turn 2. Pedroia's a tough man to strike out.
Ground ball, third base. Out there. Out at first. Double play. Pedroia bounces into the inning-ending double play. We're going to go to the bottom of the 10th. We're tied 2-2. Joe Dillon's going to lead it off, and he was the guy who came on to pinch run for Ibar in the middle of all of that confusion in the bottom of the 8th inning. Wouldn't it be ironic if he turns out to supply the winning run somehow for the Rays in the game? Pinch running for Ibar. 1-0. Out in front. The count is 1-1. That's a strike. 1-2. Center. That ball's going to fall. Base hit. Dillon drops a base hit into center field to open the bottom of the 10th inning. If there is justice in the world, he will score the winning run.
Look at this pitch. That is down and away, and he just went down and tried to put it in play. And that's all he did. No strikeout, put it in play, and good things happen when you make contact sometimes.
So Dillon is aboard. Here's a guy who's really biding his time, just looking for any kind of playing time. And boy, there's a big hit to open the bottom of the 10th.
Well, I think we can assume one thing: Carlos will not be bunting. How about that for managing?
He's been hit by a pitch and has walked. 0 for 2 otherwise. Did he go? Yes, he did. That's a strike.
Yeah, Carlos just got to zone him out, though. Now, I mean, Ramirez has a lot of movement. They're not going to throw you one down the middle. It'll make you work. Get the count in your favor, then they have to come into you.
2/3 of an inning. 1 walk, 1 strikeout.
Inside. 1-1.
Patterns are very apparent how they pitch Carlos. It's up and in, it's field chase, and then try to expand away. Here comes a changeup. Short swing by Carlos on the changeup right here. He zoned him down. I mean, he didn't chase the fastball before. Have to come into him a little bit. When you do that, that's what Carlos hits best. And you've said it many times, Frank. Carlos gets his zone down. That's when he hits.
Well, the Red Sox talk it over now. The Rays have Upton due.
Well, I think they'll pitch to BJ because they're going to try for the strikeout. And I think they think they got a shot to strike BJ out. And that's what they're doing. They're going to play infield in and try to get one out here with a strikeout.
BJ 0 for 2 lifetime against Ramirez. Against the drawn-in infield, and there's a wave and a miss.
So that's exactly what they're trying to do. BJ's just got to go the other way. They're just going to make you expand. They're not going to throw you something down the middle to win the game.
Dillon at third.
Just got to do a Joe Dillon. Just drop one into center field or left field.
Outfield very close as well with the potential winning run at third. BJ takes this one and it's down. 1-1. Euclid and Lowry close on the left side. Pedroia, Martinez close on the right side. 1-1 to BJ. Down, blocked by Veritek. 2 balls and a strike.
Well, he's done that one 6 or 7 times tonight. Veritek saving bases. He got down a little late on that one, but he was able to keep it in front. And that's what this pitch is going to be too. It's not going to be a fastball down the middle. It's going to be another cutter or something in the dirt. See if he'll chase 2-1, because you want to win the game. BJ wants to win the game, but he's got to zone him out. Be smart.
High ball 3. So Ramirez really has yet to throw him a strike. BJ chased the first pitch. Gross is on deck.
Get a breaking ball here too.
3-1 the count. And he swings and misses. Full count.
We go with the same pitch. It's that changeup. Bottom falls out of it.
That's 5 pitches. All of them have been out of the strike zone.
Yeah.
Two now. Ball 4. So the bases are loaded. And Gabe Gross will be up there.
That was actually good strategy by John Farrell and Terry Francona, because they said, well, maybe we can get him to expand. We'll get a quick strikeout. And BJ was able to lay off the last one because it was that change-up.
Well, Gabe pinch hit in the 8th inning. Struck out. Bases loaded now with nobody out. Defense remains close everywhere. And the pitch is down for a ball. Tied the game in the 8th. Bases loaded, nobody out. Bottom of the 10th. The 1-0 pitch. High. 2-0. That's 8 straight pitches he's thrown out of the strike zone. Count and a pop-up. Lowry back for it. Coming in is Reddick, and he makes the catch. That's the first out. Turned out to be an infield pop. Reddick made the catch, and so 1 away with him loaded.
Ball was just out over the heart of the plate. It was a good pitch to hit for Gabe. He got extended, got underneath it. I mean, he's trying to keep it off the ground because the infield's in. He doesn't want to hit into a double play, but wow, he got underneath it. That was a pitch he wanted, actually. That was a fly ball pitch.
Well, here is Michel Hernandez. Pitch is high to him. 1 ball, no strikes.
Michel's got to keep it off the ground too. With 1 out.
makes the catch. Dillon started to come down the line as they move the ball back in toward the plate. So 2 outs. Well, 2 gone now with the bases loaded.
That's just a ball right down the middle, too. Couldn't get through it. It's not deep enough to do anything except draw a throw on the home plate.
Here's Bartlett. And he takes one high. 1 ball, no strikes. He's thrown 12 pitches, 2 have been strikes.
Amazing. No, it's just one of those games. It's what you expect coming up against the Red Sox. It's this kind of battle. It's got to keep grinding.
There's a strike call. 1-1. Ramirez, the 5th Boston pitcher. Outside and low.
Good take right there.
2-1.
That same off-speed pitch he's got, and he'll cut to it.
Delivers, and a looper up the right side. That's a foul ball. Foul down toward the bullpen. And the count goes to 2-2 for Bartlett, flirting with a game-ending base hit, but it was foul.
Boy, take a look right here. Did the right thing. You got that little breaker. And just foul by about 5 or 6 feet.
And now it's a 2-2 count, and Veritek's on the mound. This is where a veteran catcher is so valuable. They've come back from the bases loaded, nobody out. Ramirez has had trouble throwing a strike, and he's gotten to 2-2 now on the count with 2 outs and the bases loaded.
Yeah, his out pitch is that little slider that he takes a little off of, acts like a little cut with changeup action also. But he may try to throw a fastball in on Bartlett because Jason Veritek may be thinking he's looking out over the plate. But I think you got to go to your strength. I think you got to throw that same pitch.
2-2. And a swing and a foul tip strikeout. That retires the side. The Rays leave the bases loaded here in the 10th. Still tied 2-2. Holiday and Rivera picked up the save, so they're a game up on Boston and 6 now in front of the Rays. So the Rays in the last 3 innings have stranded 7 men, 14 on the night. Grant Balfour is the new pitcher.
Yeah, he's got the 3, 4, and 5 hitters.
Victor Martinez will lead off here against Balfour. First pitch is up. 1 ball, no strikes. And a line drive, base hit off a fastball. And Martinez is aboard to start the 11th inning. It's hit number 6 for Boston. Kevin Youkilis is coming off a red-hot series in Baltimore, and Hickey's on his way to talk with Balfour. Randy Choate is up in the Rays bullpen.
Yeah, they want some time for Randy Choate to get ready for David Ortiz and J.D. Drew.
So a lengthy conversation out there to give Choate a few more tosses. Youkilis opened the scoring when he hit a 2-1 fastball out to center field. Gave Boston a 1-0 lead. So Youkilis tonight is 1 for 3 with that home run and a walk. First pitch is a strike. Down 1-1. Cormier has joined Choate in the bullpen. There's Lance, the right-hander, and a strike taken. 1-2.
I think Kevin was thinking something else there. I think he was thinking slider. The fastball that he wasn't happy with himself with.
And a foul back on that fastball. Balfour. It's another baseball. Victor Martinez has opened with a base hit. He's at first. The 1-2 swing and a miss. Balfour got a little extra on that one and fired it right by Youkilis to strike him out.
Yeah, he went up the ladder there, Dwayne. 97. Won't get him by Kevin Youkilis very often, but that had some cut to it. The 4-seam fastball when it ran away, but it was up above Kevin's zone where he could get to it.
Well, here is David Ortiz. Pitch is away. Rays with the shift on. Longoria alone on the left side of the infield. strike at the knees. 1-1.
fastball.
Look at this pitch away. That little run to it. Look at that late run right there. David just foul tipped it. Nice tailing action.
Oh, pretty close there. And the count goes to 2-2.
Take a look at this pitch. Try to go to the same spot, same tailing action. David lays off of this one. Overhead. Oh, that didn't miss by much.
That was very close.
Across the plate. Outside corner, just off it.
This one is fouled back. Now the fastball. Foul for a reach back to get Euclid. That last fastball was mid-90s. David Ortiz. Oh, that's very close for ball 3. So a couple near misses here. Ortiz took the pitch wide off the plate.
Overhead shot. Yeah, it's plenty
wide.
Plenty wide right there. David able to hold up.
Fly ball left field. Back goes Crawford to the track, and he makes the catch. Back to first goes Martinez as Carl Crawford hustled back there and made the catch with his back to the wall.
Great play by Carl. That ball jumped. David Ortiz got 4 or 5 fastballs away, so obviously he's looking out there 3-2. That ball's a good 4 or 5 inches off the plate. And Carl tracks it. Catches it right up against the wall.
2 away. Now it's J.D. Drew. The pitch too high. 1 ball, no strikes. Garza worked the front 7. Since then, Schaus, Wheeler, Howell, and Balfour. Up and away. 2 balls and a strike.
Jerry Lane. Pretty good pitch right there. At the plate and the knees.
Man.
Nothing wrong with that. That's where you're supposed to pitch. Wow, that's a big difference with J.D. Drew. He's a good cripple hitter.
You want your pitchers to make that pitch all day long. 3-1 is fouled back, and he had a good cut at the fastball as a result. So now it's 3-2.
Man.
Game can turn on a little thing like that. 3-2.
Because you know he's going fastball again.
Ground ball. This is handled by Bartlett. And flipped the first in time to retire the side. Carl Crawford's going to lead it off in the bottom of the 11th. We're tied 2-2.
strikeout an inning. A bit more walks than you would think Jonathan would have. 20 walks in 45 innings.
Well, the Rays are going to have Carl Crawford to lead it off here against Papelbon. So Crawford had a base hit his first time up with a couple steals. Leads it off. 2 of 11 during the regular season for Crawford against Papelbon. And when you fold the postseason in there, he's 2 for 15.
And the 6th at bat for Carl. Lined out deep to center in the 9th inning.
Leading off the 11th for the Rays. And the pitch is a strike. Papelbon making his 4th appearance against the Rays. He has a couple saves against them this year. He has saved 2 of the 4 Boston wins in the season series. Nothing in 2.
A quick jump from 92 to 98.
Carl hits it on the ground, just foul. Outside the bag.
Yeah, Uke was playing plenty wide of third. Figures if he gets a single anyway, he's going to steal second, so they don't play double defense. Mike Winters makes that call. I figure Carl's going to hit more balls through the left side of Euclid's in the hole at short than he is down the line.
The 0-2 fouls this one away. Papelbon's last appearance was on the 31st of July. That was in the Baltimore series when he picked up a save. Ground ball picked up by Euclid, and the throw to first in time. Euclid's moving to his left, makes the play.
That's why they play no doubles for that reason right there. Here Carl's going to hit the ball to his left, and that's exactly what he did.
Now it's Evan Longoria. Evans' home run in the 8th tied the game. We've been tied since.
Veritek wanted the split, then the slider, and Papelbon wanted to throw the fastball.
Inside. Jory hit the first pitch in the bottom of the 8th out.
That was a bomb. 1-2, dead center field.
Ball, no strikes. That's down. We'll go with 3 lifetime at bats against Papelbon. He's 0 for 3 against him. And ahead in the count right now, 2-0. The Yankees have won over Boston. Pitch. That's in. 2-1. Fastball by him. 2-2. Low. Full count. With Papelbon in here, the 5th pitcher out of their bullpen, 6th pitcher of the night. So they've now used everybody except Saito.
Yeah, Saito's the only guy. Rays have had a couple chances, bases loaded, 1 out, bases loaded, nobody out. Haven't been able to do it.
And it's fouled high and out of play.
I don't know how he got to that one. That was up and out of the zone. Looking to launch. 93 way up. Got on top of it enough to foul it off.
So we'll see another 3-2 pitch. And a swing and a miss. Longoria strikes out. It's the 14th strikeout for Boston pitching tonight.
Yeah, Papelbon goes away with Veritek. Evan just swings underneath it. Well, had the plate. Swung right through it, right underneath it.
Well, here's Ben Zobrist. And he takes the pitch down and in. Been 0 for 3. He has walked twice.
Off speed again.
And it's down 2-0. Ben with just 1 official at bat against Papelbon in his career, and he's 0 for 1.
be pretty careful with Van 2-0 count. With Joe Dillon on deck, no disrespect, but Van can hit anybody's fastball.
2-0 pitch and a big chop to first. Martinez will make the play unassisted, and the Rays are out 1-2-3 in the 11th. We'll go to the 12th, tied 2-2. Grant Balfour, who worked the 11th, back out to start the 12th inning here. We mentioned Boston 4-4 in extra innings, and the Rays are 4-2. 12 innings as long as they have played an extra inning game this year. Jason Varitek leading off. And the pitch is a strike.
Fastball again. All we've seen so far from Grant, just going right after it.
Fly ball left field. Crawford back for this one, and he's got it. One away.
There we saw a slider. Carl able to track it down once again.
So that's the first man retired in the 12th, and Josh Reddick, who gave the Rays a little scare in the 10th inning when he doubled with one out. That eventually set up a bases loaded situation. Pitch is outside. 1 ball, no strikes. He struck out 3 times against Garza and then doubled in the 10th.
Just got to make sure you stay out of his wheelhouse, that down and in. He's just got that long looping swing, and he's going to swing hard 3 times like Matt Stairs.
That's a strike. 1-1.
That's how he hit that double in the 10th. A rocket shot, but he struck out 3 times before that. Garza got him on a fastball swinging and then 2 curveballs swinging.
2 balls and a strike. The other 12-inning game the Rays played was against the Blue Jays in Toronto on the 25th of July. That's high. 3-1. They won that game 10-9 on a double by Jason Bartlett. They're trying to hold the Red Sox one more time. Swing and a miss. Big cut by Reddick. He swings hard.
Oh, he does. He was looking for number one. He got it, but it was up out of the zone. That's the right spot. You got to go up on him. High fastball. Right underneath it. Looking to launch.
3-2. Swing and a miss. He's out on strikes. 2 gone.
You get a pretty good book on the youngster. You see him a couple of at-bats. And Grant did the right thing twice, up in his zone. Swung right through it.
Jed Lowry's going to be the hitter now. He entered as a pinch runner in the 10th inning. Both bullpen's busy. Saito's throwing for the Red Sox in their bullpen. Pitch outside. Lowry and the Rays again have action in their pen. Fly ball back into center. B.J. Upton makes the call and the catch, and that'll do it. 1, 2, 3. Go the Red Sox. So we're in the middle of inning number 12. The Rays and the Boston Red Sox tied 2-2. Let's go to Todd Callis.
When we're going to catch people up to speed on a play in the bottom half of the 8th inning now.
So that's right. So if they'd already, if it was not the first throw made, then it's judgment of the run. So they've got to amend that rule.
Yeah.
It should be judgment on the throw, the first throw. They have an approved ruling addendum here to that rule.
Saito in the game now. Papelbon worked 1 inning. Joe Dillon up there 1-0 the count. And that's pretty much what we concluded after Jim McKeon came up here.
Yeah.
And established that it's a dead ball. And once that was the case, not a judgment call, but a dead ball call. And the problem with that ruling is when the ball was pitched, you're going to start positioning runners. And the obvious problem with that rule was on display that cost the Rays a run, which would have been, as it turns out, the winning run. So they really need to take a look at that rule, because if you have a rule that does not effectively govern reality.
No, it doesn't make sense.
Yeah.
Throw down the right field line. It's going down there 350 feet. Zobrist is halfway around third, and that's the time of the throw. And then they have an approved ruling beyond that. If all runners, including the batter runner, had advanced at least one base when an infielder made a wild throw on the first play after the pitch, the award should be governed by the position of the runners when the wild throw is made, which is what the rule should be.
Well, it should just be from the runners, regardless of if the batter runner reaches first or not.
Which is what you and I were talking about, and that's what I remember. But I had never seen that down a line like that. You normally see a throw from the shortstop or somebody over the first baseman's head, and it gets lodged, so that makes sense. But when the ball's down the line and the runner at first is already rounded third halfway down the line, we have to change that rule.
Well, Joe Dillon has just walked. He's on base again. He's the guy we're looking to score the winning run. He replaced Ibar as the pinch runner.
Now, these types of games, when they go this long, they usually end with a long one.
Well, that would be all right. He could still score the winning run.
That's true.
Here's Pena. Carlos doubled into right field in the 10th inning.
Somebody just says enough of this, and here comes a long ball. That's what you're saying.
And that's a strike at the knees.
You know what Terry Francona was doing, by the way, with Papelbon. He said, I'm going to pick my spot to use him for 2 innings. One, to get us one more at bat, which he did. And if we got the lead, Papelbon would have been back out there. But since they didn't, he's not going to make Papelbon go 3 innings. So that's why he took him out after 1 inning. You know, you pick your spots with your closer in a tie game on the road in extra innings, and that's what Terry did.
That's low to Carlos Pena. The count is 1-1.
Carlos take that outside fastball and shoot it right in the gap, left center. Oh, we've seen him go down the left field line. There's plenty of line for him in left field.
Now it's 1-2.
They want to pitch you away, shoot it that way. Look at left field right over here, way over here. Plenty of space. We saw him hit the foul pole for a 3-run home run earlier in the week. Last week. A big base hit down the left field line off of Roy Halladay last homestand for a 2-run double. Back in here.
Time called. Pena granted time by the plate umpire Jerry Lane. It's a 1-2 count. And it's popped up left side. Euclid after this one. Out there in shallow left, he makes the catch. That's the first out. Dillon's still at first. And it's going to be B.J. Upton.
I think the guys are trying too hard to get the ball in the air to hit one out. I think you just got to hit line drives, play base hits, the gap. You do that, the ball will carry out of a backspin.
Takes the first pitch strike. Fastball from Saito. Takashi Saito. The 7th pitcher tonight for Boston. It's inside. 1-1. By the way, we're going to have a post game still. We will have a post game.
I thought we started it already.
Play this thing to its conclusion. And BJ takes strike 2. Now it's 1-2.
I thought BJ thought it was in. He didn't think it was down. I think he thought it was in off the inside corner.
And BJ's out on strikes. Saito throws a fastball, and BJ missed it. Another strikeout for Boston pitching.
Fastball just up above his swing path right there. He swings underneath it.
So 15 strikeouts for Boston pitching tonight. Back in at first.
Just to let you know, I know you're over there, in case you're thinking about it. Saito's pretty quick to the plate, though. I think you let Gabe Gross find a gap, especially early count.
Saito misses with a breaking ball.
The other thing is you don't want to take the bat out of Gabe's hand if you're still second. Right-hander on deck, Michelle Hernandez.
Saito pitched Sunday 2 innings at Baltimore. Gave up a hit, no runs. He's the last man standing in the Boston bullpen. One and one. Gross entered as a pinch hitter in the 8th. 0 for 2. Covered up by Veritek, and it's now 2-1.
Jason has let nothing get by him tonight. That's about 9 blocked balls. Tough ones with men on base like that.
That for a strike. 2-2. 2 outs. Runner at first.
Breaking ball at the Kachi Saito back door. It looked like it went around the plate. It did. It was a good 6 inches outside. You're right,
way
Gabe.
outside.
It hit the line of the right-handed batter's box, which is 6 inches from home plate. Bad call.
Yeah, and it really makes a difference. 3-1 or 2-2.
You bet. Hey, you're going to get that call. You might as well go back out there again.
Force the hitter to swing at a bad pitch. Dillon back in. Well, the Red Sox have emptied their bullpen, and the Rays have emptied their bench. Gross did. That would have been ball 4 because it was outside, but because the other pitch 6 inches outside had been called a strike, he was forced to swing at that one.
Absolutely. And a smart call by Verita. Go further out. Look at that. That's a good 7 inches, 8 inches outside. Look at that. And that's in the right-handed batter's box. That's protection. Gabe had to do that because of the call the pitch before.
It's inside, and the count is full. Buchholz is getting up in their bullpen now. So they've gone through the bullpen and they're starting into the rotation.
Buchholz and Bard, a lot of people were asking for those two guys. Those two guys you mentioned in the Roy Halladay deal. Red Sox said they're going to pull a big deal off, and they did. They got a hitter, Victor Martinez. Justin Masterson part of that deal, but with the Toronto Blue Jays, those are the two guys that you'd ask for, Buchholz and Bard.
3-2, and that strike 3 call. Gross called out on strikes. And he's not happy over that call. Now Gross comes back to talk to Lane, and this game's still tied. Well, it's tied 2-2, folks. We're headed into the 13th inning. Garza and Lester, the pitching matchup. Both pitched very well. Euclid Pedroia hit solo homers for Boston. Bartlett single homer run for the Rays, and Longoria had a solo homer in the 8th to tie it. And some opportunities since then, but no runs. Lance Cormier comes on here as this game moves into the 13th. He'll be facing the top of the order. So the numbers on Lance, 32nd appearance. And Jacoby Ellsbury will lead it off. Pedroia and Martinez will follow. Pitch is down and in. 1 ball, no strikes. This is the 5th pitcher out of the Rays bullpen. Pitch is low. Fastball.
That's the one guy that can fly for the Red Sox, so you don't want to get them into a running game here. He'll throw strikes. Lance normally does that.
And there's a strike. 3-1. Balfour gave the Rays 2 scoreless innings, a couple strikeouts in the process. Fly ball center field. Upton going back on it is there and makes the catch to retire Ellsbury.
Wow, he got a good jump too. That ball was hit well. We know BJ plays a shallow center, but he gets a great read. Just a fastball out over the plate, had a little cut action to it, and Ellsbury squared it up. BJ goes back about 12 to 13 strides and makes the play. That ball gets over his head. It's a triple with Ellsbury's speed. Nice play.
Now it's Pedroia. He's hitting .305 for the year, and the pitch to him is down. 1 ball, no strikes. Two and 0. And a strike. One bounces all the way back up on the screen. 3-1.
Couple of 3-1 counts to start the 13th inning. And Cormier, like I said, normally is a strike thrower. Now he's put himself in a situation where Dustin is in a hitter's count, looking for a nice fastball to hit. He's going to give him a slider.
And he goes for it, pops it up. Bartlett and Zobrist going to be Bartlett, and he makes the catch. 2 gone. Well, the Rays and the Red Sox again tomorrow night. We'll be with you on Fox Sports Florida in high definition. Brad Penny for Boston and David Price will pitch for the Rays. Our coverage will begin at 6:30 with the pregame show tomorrow.
That was a good call by Cormier because Michel Hernandez called fastball away, and Cormier had the confidence to throw a 3-1 slider, knowing that Pedroia was going to try to hit one out of the ballpark.
Now the hitter is Victor Martinez.
Oh man.
Low.
I guess.
1-0. Take a look here.
Crossed at the knees. It's not where you catch it. It's where it crosses. It's a good pitch, so you have to bring it up a little bit to get the call.
1-1 now.
Comes more of a hitter's pitch, and you have to do that.
Ground ball that's headed toward the middle with Zobrist playing him to pull toward the hole, and he has a base hit. So Cormier gives up a 2-out single to Martinez, and that's going to bring up Euclid.
You know, he hits against the shift. Joe Matt had mentioned that before about Victor. They had to shift on quite a bit in different situations when he was Cleveland, and every time they did, he found the hole the other way. So Ben was way over. That's normally a routine ground ball.
So Euclid the pitch down and away from Hernandez, but a quick recovery and no chance for Martinez to advance. 1-0 the count to Euclid.
Michel just missed that one. Didn't have to get a glove on it.
Douglas is. He's about as far back as he can get. Pitch is down. 2-0.
Yeah, and the further back you are, the tougher it is for the catcher and the umpire, because you have to stay back there. I mean, his back foot would have been way out of the box. If there is no box, the back line's been gone for quite a while.
I have seen umpires call time and take a bat.
Yeah, I have too.
And reestablish where the batter's box is.
Well, the thing is, it's tough to tell where it crosses the plate. It's not where the catcher catches it. I see Michelle having some trouble, boxing a couple of balls here.
There's a strike. 3-1.
And the idea as a catcher, too, you want to be up underneath the hitter. If you extend your glove, you want to be able to touch the right elbow of the right-handed hitter.
Breaking ball. How about that?
Good pitch. Yep.
3-1 pitch, and it's now 3-2.
The closer you are to the hitter, the better chance you have to catch a foul tip, and the better look you give the umpire, too. The catcher.
3-2, and a line shot caught by Longoria. Throw him another breaking ball, and Longoria makes the catch. We're headed into the home half of the 13th, still tied 2-2. Michelle Hernandez leads it off against Saito. He worked the 12th. And the first pitch drops low. 1 ball and no strikes. It's a brand new day. We'll play the second game of this set later today.
Day-night doubleheader.
By the way, that first pitch to Hernandez was the 430th pitch of the game. And there's a strike on the outside edge. Rays pitchers have made 200 pitches, and Boston pitchers now 231. It's inside. 2-1. Rays have stranded 15 men tonight. Boston 8. Strike call. 2-2. Saito had a couple strikeouts and a walk in the 12th inning. And he's gone to 3-2 on Michel Hernandez. Jason Bartlett waits to be next. To Hernandez, and it's high. So ball 4, and the Rays put the leadoff man on base here in the 13th.
I don't think there'll be a lot of early work tomorrow because they're getting the early work now.
The Rays have put the leadoff man on base in 6 of the last 7 innings, by the way. They have Michel Hernandez at first here to open the bottom of the 13th.
Interesting right here. I mean, you got an excellent hitter in Bartlett. You have Bunt, but Crawford and Longoria took the bat out of one of those guys' hands. Bunt.
Bartlett puts down the bunt. Saito with the pickup and the tag, and Hernandez arrives safely at second. Man at second, 1 out. Once again, here's Todd Callis. Good morning, Todd.
Good morning, Dwayne. I have an interesting question for you guys. Carl Crawford set that mark with the 50 steals before his 28th birthday, but it's not official. The stats aren't in the books. He just turned 28. Does it still count?
Oh, good. Another technicality. That's all we need in this game.
Another ruling we got to figure out the winter meetings this year.
Well, here's Carl with a man at second. Pitch inside. 1 ball, no strikes. So they're pitching to Carl here.
Well, it's pick your poison. You got Evan on deck, and you got Zobrist. I mean, he's not going to give anything down the middle, that's for sure.
And a ground ball to first. Martinez will make the play unassisted with Hernandez over at third. Well, Red Sox dodged that pitch.
Yeah, he was trying to go away, and he did get one down the middle. That was just a mistake. He got away with it. That's the ball Charles smokes. Veritek sets up away. Look at this ball right over the heart of the plate. But they're able to pick it. Backhand it, goes to bag.
Now it's Longoria. The pitch is too high. 1 ball, no strikes. Inning. Kashi Saito working his second inning. He's not in any hurry.
No.
Everything else is closed by now. Kitchen's closed.
Nowhere to go tonight. Pitching to him, there were a couple of bases open. You got Zobrist on deck and you got Dillon. But hey, glad they did. He's burned them all season long. That's why I thought